This show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I am your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah. Lovely. How you doing, War, Saber, Moore, Jason, Backfist? Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly one. So we're still 720p locked. I was talking to Twitch for 2 hours last night. 2 hours. I explained the whole situation to them. They basically, the first person I talked to was just AI. It was AI bullshit. Got nowhere with them. Then a person came on and I started talking to them and they were like, okay, we're going to follow this up with email. And they just hung up on me. I was like, okay. They sent me an email, which was basically just telling me to change my settings in OBS. To change it to back to what I had it before. And try streaming then. I'm like, yeah, but I know I can get 1080p 60 FPS if I do that. Anyway, then I talked to them again. They said, oh, I can't discuss any fixes for the problem for you until you receive the email, until you talk to us via the email. I'm like, yeah, I got the email. That's not a fix. So you're telling me so I changed the settings back today. And you're telling me we're still 720p locked on Twitch. So it's definitely 100% Twitch that's like locking me to 720p. I mean, my YouTube stream isn't locked to 720p, is it? I mean, I don't actually even know how to check on YouTube, to be honest with you. But I don't think it is. Can someone check my YouTube stream? See if we've got 1080p 60 FPS on YouTube? We should do.
This was by design.
Back again with some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Dude, it's just annoying. It's just annoying because they don't address the issue when you call up the help. I'm telling them. I'm like, look. They're like, are you sure your internet and your hardware can manage that bitrate? I'm like, yes. I send them my hardware. They don't even comment on it. It's like, yeah, of course it's not my hardware and my internet. My internet speeds are fine. My hardware's fine. YouTube's fine. Yeah, it's just Twitch. This is why I explain to them. I say, look, YouTube's fine. TikTok's fine. It's just Twitch that is like downgrading my stream to 720p. YouTube has 1080p 60 FPS. Yeah. So it's just Twitch. It's just Twitch. And they're not willing to accept culpability and sort the problem. They just won't do it. They're like, no, it's on you. The problem is on your end. It's not on my end. I promise you, it's not on my end. I haven't, God damn it, dude. They're so annoying, dude. Honestly, they're really annoying. Trying to deal with these people, or the AI. Like they put you on like some AI assistant, but then when you finally get through to a real person, then they're no help because they're just like, oh well, we can't help you. What do you mean you can't help me? Just stop locking my channel to 720p. They do it for, Asmon fuck and all these other people every day. They never get locked to 720p. I'm partnered. You shouldn't be locking me to 720p. That's yeah, it's just as simple as that. Don't lock me. Sucks, dude, honestly. For those of you that don't know, when you get partnered on Twitch, your content is supposed to no longer get throttled or downgraded. It's not. Unless you're, I mean, I guess if you put like a bitrate of 20,000 bitrate in, something like that, then yeah, you probably get throttled. But in practice, you're not meant to. They're meant to provide 1080p 60 FPS service if you're partnered. That's part of the thing. If you're not partnered and you're affiliated, there's a chance that you get 1080p 60 when you go live. So it's not guaranteed to you, right? Well, of course, I'm partnered. I've been partnered for half a decade. So I've earned the right. I've earned the right to have my 1080p 60 FPS for you guys, and we're not getting it on Twitch, which is like, okay, so what do you want me to do? You want me to tell people to go watch on another platform? Because at the moment the viewing experience is much better on YouTube. Yeah, like what's going on with that? Why are we doing this? It's silly, chat. It's annoying. It's annoying me as well, man, because again, I was dealing with them for 2 hours. They said it should be sorted. They said it will be sorted. It's not sorted. Why am I still locked to 720p, man? Dude, I haven't been 720p locked in like 6 years on this platform. Not since I was affiliate. And I was used to it when I was affiliate, because it was... That's part of the deal. You're not guaranteed 1080p 60 FPS. That's one of the reasons why I work my ass off to get partners, you know? So I don't have to deal with that anymore. And now we're dealing with it anyway, 6 years later. Dude, I'm gonna have to talk to him again tonight. Great. I gotta call them up again. Use their automated thing. Get through the AI chatbot so I can talk to someone properly. Amazing. Fantastico. Dude, War, thank you for the 345 stream streak. Cheers, dude. How you doing tomorrow, dude? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. How you doing, Frumpy? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. What's up? What's up is Twitch is still throttling my stream at 720p. Despite me talking to them for like 2 hours yesterday in the Twitch support chat thing. And they basically said to me, oh, we need to continue this chat via email. And they basically just sent me a bunch of emails telling me to lower my bitrate. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm partnered. You've increased the bitrate to 14,000. Why won't you let me use the 14,000 bitrate? I don't understand. Like, it says everyone should be able to do it. It's just annoying, dude. Really, really frustrating. Actually, that's a good idea. Let me do an internet speed test. We'll do a quick speed test and just have a look. I don't think I've got any issues with my upload speed, but I'll have a look. Because obviously if my upload speed wasn't any good, then yeah, I wouldn't be able to stream at a higher bitrate. Doesn't look like it. Download speed's at 3 GB. Let's see the upload speeds. Nope, dude, upload speeds are even faster than the download speeds. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with my internet upload speed. Not in the slightest. We just stress tested it. Yeah, I'll save that for later. I need to send that to them. Because they'll try saying, oh, it's probably your internet speeds are not good enough. No, dude, I promise you there's nothing wrong with my internet speeds. How you doing, Arch? You doing great? That's good. 720 is all right. Well, it's not all right when they supposedly just upgraded their content for the entire platform, and I'm watching all of my peers using the new bitrate and their quality on their stream looks substantially better, and then Twitch is basically saying fuck you, you're not allowed it for absolutely no reason whatsoever. That's not right. I'm not day one Twitch non-affiliated 720p 30 FPS like I was 10 years ago. You know, it's like imagine if you've been working in a business for 10 years and they put you to the top. All right, you're getting towards the top. You've got your own nice office, everything's nice, and then one day you show up to work and they put you in the mailroom. No explanation, just like you're back to where you started. Why? Dude, I worked hard to get there. I literally... It's at 72060 now. What, was it not at 72060 yesterday? Was it at 72030 yesterday? Yeah, I don't get it, man. I don't get what Twitch is doing. They need to change something to their code on their website for sure. You're not sure, but you see 60. Okay. Well, I'm streaming at 60 FPS, so yeah. You see the option for 72060. Yeah, but not 108060, yeah? No 1080p anymore. Since that restart on Friday stream, it's been stuck at 720. I know. I know, dude. I talked to them about it yesterday. I told you, I was on Twitch support for like 2 hours. And they basically were no help. They basically denied that it was on their end, that the problem was on my end. And I said, listen, if the problem's on my end, then why does my YouTube stream at 1080p 60 FPS? Why is my TikTok stream at 1080p 60 FPS? Why is it only Twitch that is not at 1080p 60 FPS? I'm broadcasting. They said, oh, you have to set the native to 1080p 60. I'm like, yes, the native is at 1080p 60. It's not at 720p 60. I don't capture at 720. I'm not downscaling it to 720. They're like, oh, well. And then they didn't really say anything to me. They were just sort of like, we need to continue this issue via email. And I'm like, why? Just help me with it now. Maybe the app is corrupt and not... No, dude, it's not. Because I'm broadcasting to YouTube and TikTok. If the settings were corrupt, then it would be the same issue on those two platforms. There's always issues with Twitch, isn't it? It's always Twitch. Do you remember when my stream was only cutting out on Twitch? Do you remember that? It was working fine on YouTube, fine on TikTok, and it was only Twitch. It's always them. It's always them, dude. Yeah, it handles all of them, exactly. That's why I'm getting... My broadcast is fine on YouTube and TikTok, but on Twitch, they're downscaling it to 720p. You wonder if it has to do with the changes they did on the back end for the dual format. I think it does, Seth. This is what I was trying to explain to them yesterday. Because this issue only showed up when they added the dual formats. I'm not using the dual format streaming, by the way. I'm not using it. I'm not doing the dual format streaming. I'm just streaming the same I always have done. The normal, the one format. In 1080p 16:9. That's all I'm doing. I have not switched to dual format streaming. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to use the dual format streaming. Not yet. I haven't looked into it. So, it's not on my end. Like, I haven't set it up to do that. Twitch can't keep to their end of the deal. But the minute you promote a certain other channel, best believe you'll get in trouble. Oh, for sure, dude. For sure. This is what's annoying me. It's like, this is part of the deal. This is part of the thing. Where if I stream on Twitch, I get 1080p 60 FPS. That's the whole thing. That's the whole benefit of being a partner. Is you get access to guaranteed 1080p 60 FPS streaming. And they're not giving it to me. Which is why I think they're like ignoring me and beating around the bush. You know when I called them back on the thing? The first person that I was talking to answered again and said, hey, how can I help you? I said, hey, you just hung up on me. Because they did. They just abandoned, like they literally hung up on me. On the call thing, the little call chat thing. They ended the support thing. I said, no, I haven't gotten the help that I need yet. I don't want to be dealing with this. I just want them to just fix it. Yeah, literally, like I came back and dude, I was polite. I wasn't rude. I didn't swear. I didn't do anything bad. There was no reason for them to just, but they were literally just trying to get rid of me. Like, what are they doing, dude? What? I need help. Like, that's your whole fucking job. That's what you're paid to do. Your one job is to help people when we have an issue. Especially your partners. The people that earn you fucking... You wouldn't even have a job if it wasn't for partner streamers on the platform. Because we make you money. You don't get shit if we're not here. So you should at least work to try and keep us doing our job at least. Because otherwise, what's the point? I might as well just not show up. I'll go stream to Kick instead. Like, what are you doing? It's probably because Twitch found out that you shouldn't have been paying US tax. And it's their mistake and they want to push you off the platform so they can hush the issue. You think that's why they're throttling my content? That's a good point. This did happen like immediately after I sorted out the 30% tax thing. So they're not getting an extra 30% from me anymore. That's probably just a coincidence, right? US tax? I've been paying 30% US tax for the past 10 years on the platform. And well, ever since I got affiliate. And the other day, I went back in. I redid my entire monetization form. I filled it all out. I quoted all of the articles and all of the sections that I needed to quote with all of like the quotation marks, everything that basically meant that I don't have to pay the 30% US tax rate. And now I pay 0% US tax. I pay no tax to the US anymore. So I got it sorted. And now all of a sudden I'm getting 720p video locked on Twitch, and when I talk to the support, they're hanging up on me. Like, they're not helping. They're basically just ignoring me. And they're saying, oh, we need to further this issue via email. I'm like, no, look, we don't need to further it via email. Just help me here. You're right here. You're a support technician. Just give me a hand. Like, the tax money should go to the government, not Twitch, right? Twitch withholds it. Twitch withholds the maximum rate of tax on UK citizens, at least me. So the thing was, when I did my tax thing, not my tax thing, but like I don't know what you call it, but it's like your monetization form, shall we say. In the segment that says you should be exempt from US tax, you're supposed to quote a very specific set of things, which I didn't know about. I had no clue, because I'm not an accountant. I'm not an expert in US tax law. I don't know any of this stuff. And I certainly can't afford an accountant. Basically, I use ChatGPT. ChatGPT wrote everything out for me that I needed. And then I put that in, and now I'm at 0% US tax. But before that, I was at 30% US tax. Yeah. There is apparently a way to claim that money back, but I need to hire an accountant to do it. Because they owe me... Well, someone said you can claim back up to 3 years. So I need 3 years at 30% of all my earnings returned to me. But again, I need to either get a lawyer or an accountant or somebody, I don't know exactly who, to try and get that back. But the good news is, going forward, I'm not paying 30% US tax. I'm paying 0% US tax, which is good because I don't live in the US. I'm part of there's the UK-US like tax alliance treaty, I think it's called, something along those lines. Basically, both countries have an agreement where if you're working in the US or if you're working in the UK and you're working for a company based in the US or based in the UK, but you're in the opposite country, you do not pay the tax for that country. So like I can work for any US company in the UK online and I do not pay tax in the US. And any US citizen can work for any UK company in the whilst they're in the US, and they don't pay any tax to the UK either. That's the treaty. But I didn't know about this treaty, and I was still spending. Well, I was still having 30% of my earnings with like taken for US tax, and I just thought, okay, that must be how they do things in the US because I'm not a US citizen. To me, it just made sense. I was like, yeah, well, of course you pay 30% tax. I guess, you know, they don't have any other way of proving it. And then I found out about the treaty, of course, and it turns out I should have been paying 0% tax to the US. Which I am now, but yeah. You should look for a CPA or an IRS enrolled agent. Yeah, the thing is, it's cost. I don't know how much it's going to cost me. Because it's the cost versus the benefit. Like, because if it takes them, like, who knows how long, and it costs me X amount, and that X amount is more than what I'd be getting back anyway... Then yeah, because I don't even know how much I'm owed. It's probably quite a lot though. Again, we're talking minimum 3 years at 30%. So it's gonna be, I don't know, it's gonna be a bit. It's gonna be a bit, definitely. Oof, that hurts. Yeah, it's painful. For sure. It's a rough one. But the thing, anyway, that's for me, that's basically sorted. The last part of that is, like I said, I need to get a CPA or an IRS agent, I guess. Which I don't know how I even go about doing that. How long have you been paying that for? Dude, 8 years. Ever since I got affiliate. I was affiliated about 8 years ago. And I've always been on that 30%. It wasn't until I mentioned it to chat where chat was like, you shouldn't be paying anything. And I was like, what? What do you mean? I was like, of course I have to pay taxes. But no, they were right. You don't have to pay anything. Which is surprising. The one time in life where you don't have to pay freaking taxes. Imagine that. That's a lot of money, dude. It's a lot of money. It is a lot of money. I've already seen my earnings, my predicted earnings for this month go up. Since I did the thing. Because I'm getting 30% more on everything. So every single sub I get, every single bit I get 30% more. From now on. Which makes a huge difference. Yeah, it's massive. It's massive. Like, if I was earning $1,500 a month, I'm now earning, what, $2,200 a month. Or, yeah. It's crazy. Sorry, $2,000 a month even. Not 30% less, 30% more. So that's a lot. It does make a huge difference. So for 8 years, you've been giving away 30%. I haven't been giving away. I've been paying 30% tax to the US. I've been paying tax. Oh, wait, shit. I'm set to 1 of 1. Sorry, guys. The thing is, not all countries have that treaty. That's probably why I didn't hear anything about it, is because it's only a treaty between the UK and the US. That's it. It's just the UK-US treaty. No other countries have it. So everyone else is paying tax. Everyone else is paying that 30% because it's normal. So no one that I talk to, I don't know anyone else from the UK. So no one else said to me. No one else was like, oh yeah, you know, you shouldn't be paying that. I just thought it was normal for all of us. Yeah, because that's what everyone does. You just need to become as good at tax as you are in Monster Hunter. Dude, easier said than done. Bloody hell. Like, I'm not an accountant. Any specific tips for the quest, Corruption's Culminations? Is that the Gormagala solo? Is that what that one is? Corruption's Culmination? Is that the one with Nadia? The Tempered Gormagala 9-star in the cliffs. Is that what that quest is? Devil? My best advice for that is get the best build that you possibly can. Ideally bring a fire weapon, so a good Artian fire build. If you've done Gogmazius prior to it, get a good Gogma Artian fire weapon. Yeah, but I don't know what weapon you're using. If I knew what weapon you're using, I could give you some more advice, but yeah. Right, don't forget your traps. Don't forget your traps. But anyway, the tax thing, like I said, I've more or less sorted that. I'm not paying the 30% US tax, thankfully. The problem for me now is, why is my stream getting throttled to 720p? By the way, all the tips and things that they told me that would fix it, I did all of that stuff. That stuff's all done. There is no reason on my end that I should be having 720p footage. But we already knew that because I was streaming at 1080p 60 FPS last week. So lowering the bitrate back down hasn't helped. I'm still getting throttled. No. Rockness, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cheers, dude. Freaking legend. Guys, make sure you say thank you to Rockness if you got gifted a sub. Dude, cheers, brother. Brixie, Trouble, Kush Rider, Metal Flare. I is Disc. Let's run that one back. That was pretty bad. Try not to take the wound at the start, guys. Let him do the raw. I missed my Savage Axe. Since you're able to get that sorted with a little bit of help from myself, I feel like I owe you some discount on the subs. Help from you? Oh, yeah. Twitch has been improperly collecting the US... has other treaties, you believe, with Japan and India. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not in India. I'm not Indian and I'm not Japanese, so those don't apply to me. But like I said, I didn't know about this treaty. I'm going to be honest with you. You know what the funny thing was? When I was going through and filling out the forms in the past, it never even mentioned the UK treaty. But this time when I filled out a form, there was a specific option for the UK, which was never there before. So, yeah. I mean, how old is the treaty? It does make me wonder. Is the treaty like a new thing? Because the option was there. Like, it even mentioned it about the UK-US treaty. When I put in my national insurance number and stuff. That never happened before. So again, new feature. I actually do need to use some lucky vouchers, don't I? Do we get a festival back today? The treaty is as old as time. Yeah, we had nothing. The option was always there to say, are you a resident of a non-US country? So that option was always there, but we never had the option to put, like, specifically the UK-US treaty when we put that we were from the United Kingdom. That option was... I don't think that option was ever a thing before. You don't know how long you've been on Twitch, but I know it was there 2 years ago. I've been on Twitch for 10 years. But the option for me to put in... But the last time I did the monetization thing was probably about 3 years ago. You only have to do it once every 3 years. So I actually would have had to have done it this year anyway. So I did it a little bit early, but... When I filled it in before, there was no option for the UK-US treaty thing. That wasn't a thing about 3 years ago. Yeah. Dude, I wish I had screenshots of the old forms. Oh, maybe I do have them actually. Maybe. There we go, that's better. Nice. I think I might have them saved on my Twitch account. Because I think they have to keep them for, like, legal reasons. Yeah, guys, make sure you say thank you to Rockness if you got gifted a sub. Trank him. God, that charge blade sheath time is long, isn't it? The website probably didn't have a way to implement it and someone made some noise. Yeah. I don't think it was ever there. But then the thing is, I mean, I didn't know about it. So... But I don't remember there being an option. There was nothing to do with... Like, the options that were on the form when I filled it in, it was different. It definitely wasn't the same. One of the reasons why I know it wasn't the same as well is, I'll tell you one thing. When you've already filled in the form, when you come back 3 years later... It will automatically fill out the form with all of the details that you inputted the last time you did it. So that you can just go through and confirm that all of the data is correct. So all of my stuff was still in there. All of my information was still in there. But, guess what wasn't in there? All the quotations from the articles and the UK-US treaty. It wasn't there. I had to do all of that for the first time. Which means it wasn't there before, basically. Like, next time I do the form, all of that stuff will automatically be filled in. Because I've done it now. And it will be saved. So this is the first time I think that the option was even there on the form to begin with. Maybe that's why they're throttling me at 720p. I wonder. For each individual calendar year that you were double taxed, and see if you get anything back. Yeah. I mean, the good thing is I've got records of all of my earnings on Twitch. So going all the way back, like every single month gets logged, so you can see exactly how much you've made. I need to use some more of these lucky vouchers, guys, because I think I can claim like 5. I might as well use them here because you get Artium parts. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I know, I expect that. The thing is, it'd be better for me to do it sooner rather than later anyway, because the UK is about to lower the threshold for tax. So here in the UK, we have a tax-free threshold. We have these things called ISAs, where you can basically put, I think, at the moment it's up to 20,000. If you put it into an ISA, you get 20,000 every year. And so long as you put money in there, it can't be taxed. So it's called a tax-free ISA. But they're about to lower that from, I think, 20 to 15. Or to like 13 or something. The government wants to like lower it. So, yeah, that's gonna suck. But if I get the money in before then, at least I wouldn't have to pay tax on some of it. Because I don't think I've put barely anything in my ISA this year, to be honest with you. So I should have the full limit. And on top of that, I think you also have like, what is it? Naturally, I think the first 13,000 or whatever you earn here in the UK doesn't get taxed anyway. There's like you have a tax threshold. So if you're, let's say you're working part-time, you earn under like 13,000, you don't get taxed. So once you earn over that, then you start taxed at like the bottom rate of tax. There's so many different things here in the UK. It gets very confusing. You wish your motherland did something like that with mine. We still get years-long construction till incomplete. Years-long construction still incomplete. Nate, you want to join, or Fluffballs? I'm just using my lucky vouchers to get some more Artium parts. How you doing, Majoxy? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. The hell? Bro. Bro. Trap down. First trap. Yeah, too late. No, don't bother. You'll be like, Twas, why don't you do the first trap? Because sometimes people don't do the last trap to capture it. That's why I don't do the first one. You wonder if Shengeren will be in. Since Lao's in. I don't know. The thing is, they both fulfill the same niche, which is a large siege monster that's basically a DPS check. I don't like how many monsters like that will Capcom want to do. I genuinely don't know. If we look at the director's past games, he did Generations Ultimate. There was no Shengaren in there. He did have Lao Shanglung. Lao Shanglung was essentially a DPS check in that game as well. They had him, what was it, around like the midpoint of the game. Lao showed up again. Give me the Great Macau back. Great Macau's not really a master rank monster though, so I kind of hope not. Yeah. The less giant siege monsters we have, the better. Yeah. Yeah, I think the more modern siege monsters are a lot more fun. I agree. I think Corv, Safi, this game's version of Gogmazius, they're much better than things like Lao Shanglung. I agree. I'm not sure how much. I think I just probably overclaimed on that. Oh well, whatever. Should have used my extra tickets. But I think we're getting the festival back today anyway, so it's fine. I can save them later for thingy. Well, I say I think we're getting it. I actually don't know. Go help with this, maybe. What other Monster Hunter games have had lower rank monsters show up in fights? Like Hirobami's during Jindahad. Do you mean like siege fights? Well, we had a Matsu where Zenoga shows up. There was Hirobami. There's a Nawa where Kush, Teostra could show up. Yeah. Anything else? Trying to think. That's probably it. Back in old gen, it wasn't really a thing. It wasn't something that happened in second gen. No. Even in World. In World, we have Nergi show up in a cutscene at the end of Shara. And, oh, Nergi does show up for Zora Magdaros. Yeah. So I guess Nergi is Zora Magdaros. Because he actually does come. Right, okay. That's that done. It's not up here. Are there any other instances? I don't think so. You're really waiting to see the new additions to the game. Yeah. It's a long wait, isn't it? Long bloody wait. Okay. GG. You want to know how killing the alpha flying monster first affects the fight and such? There isn't really an alpha Hirabami, though. Alpha Doshiguma is like a specified thing. There isn't an alpha. Oh, in the new... Right, I get you. I get what you're saying. Yeah. Do we even have a name for that thing yet? Did they give us a name? I imagine it just completes the hunt. It's probably going to be like Great Izuchi. Yeah. Actually, maybe we should get a master rank. We don't have an. This game doesn't have an Izuchi. It's not got a Macau. It's not got a Jaggy, a Velocidrome. It just doesn't have one of those monsters. The funny thing is, we've got in the Windward Plains, we've got those new little fanged wyverns, but we don't have an alpha version. I wonder if they designed one and then just cut it because they were like, oh, there's no point in having it. Maybe we see that at Master Rank? Maybe. Swole Strax. It's Kurapeko 2.0. It's Kurapeko meets Valstrax. Yeah, it's like the two of them combined. Okay, they're doing that. Aang Twas is doing this. Okay. Might as well. You kind of like the great baggies and the normal baggies. Yeah, the thing is, it does feel a little bit weird now that I noticed that it's not there, but I think the fact that I've only just noticed that we don't have one probably speaks to the insignificance of their actual effect on the game. Like, yeah. I don't think it's a big deal that we don't have them. It was the Bleed Raptor, yeah. Maybe we'll get an early game Bleed Raptor. I mean, that could be cool. If they added it in Master Rank, maybe they make it quite big. Make it like almost a Brute Wyvern. Yeah, like these little things. These things over here don't have an alpha. These guys. They could design one for them. Okay. Ah, if I just timed that a little bit. Son of a bitch. Well, that sucks. Dude, he keeps getting flinched away from my attacks. He's really spamming out these moves, isn't he? Oh, bit of lag. He missed. Leave the weak spots for IG. Alright, he's done. Come here, big boy. You think Ambush needs a buff? And Foray too. Foray, absolutely. Ambush, yeah. It's going to need a buff at Master Rank for sure. Maybe change the way that it works a little bit. Oh, bloody hell, dude. Okay, my block didn't work then. That's one of the things I really like that they did with some of the newer monsters. Like, if you block in the direction of their head, when they roar, you'll get the block. But when the game first came out, that wasn't a thing for a lot of stuff. Believe it or not. Son of a bitch. Rip. Did you remember how good the iframes were on like sliding slash when the game first came out? Missed me. Trap him? Trap her rather? You got a shock trap? You should have one. I think I might do this. There we go. Ambush is a good skill, but it's up for like 30 seconds. Yeah, dude, no, the buff is huge. But 30 seconds isn't enough for a medium slot. The funny thing is, if Ambush was a level 1 slot, we would probably find a use for it. When the game first came out, we did use it because a lot of hunts you could get done in under a minute. So getting that buff for 30 seconds was kind of huge. Yeah. Can I get help with my quest? No. Because no one's helping people with these quests. No one else is coming to join, bro. Everyone's just ignoring it like it doesn't exist. I'm trying to help Ein out. I think they're the lowest level player in the lobby, right? Yeah, basically. Oh, there's Raccoon as well. Raccoon's here too. They're AFK though. They're not actually here. You don't like the Insect Glaive only has the normal dodge and counter attack as its defensive options. That's why I don't play it. Because in this game, that's not... It doesn't feel like enough for a lot of encounters. Monsters have loads of multi-attacks. So even if you get the offset off, you'll get the offset, and then if it doesn't actually knock the monster back, you get hit by the next attack. Because you're still in the offset animation. So it doesn't really work with the design of the game. And that's a big problem for IG. Whereas a lot of other monsters have you know, different options. Sorry, a lot of other weapons have different options. So Sword and Shield, for example, you've got the back hop iframe, which is nice. And you can do that from neutral as well, which is amazing. And you've got your perfect guard as well, which again you can do from neutral. So you get both of those, which is two of the best options in the game. You get an iframe neutral dodge and perfect guard, which is fantastic. Lance obviously gets all the perfect guards, power guards, everything. And again, you can execute all of those from neutral. IG's problem is that you cannot execute from neutral. You have to charge up and you have to have a red Kinsect before you even get access to your only defensive option. And that's a problem. Like, that's an issue with the weapon, definitely. Hammer has a similar issue, but it's not as bad because Hammer doesn't have to get a Kinsect before it can have access to its offset. But Hammer can't offset from neutral either. Greatsword has the defensive option from neutral. Sword and Shield obviously does. Dual Blades has option from neutral. Gunlance has option from neutral. Longsword has option from... Actually, Longsword technically doesn't have option from neutral. Because you have to do a poke first before you go into EI stance. But once you're in EI stance, so long as you can maintain it, you basically have an option from neutral. So, kind of. I mean, EI slash is probably like the best defensive option in the entire game. So, I guess it makes sense that you've got to do it. Like, IG's offset is not the best defensive option in the game. And it's way worse than EI slash. So, I don't know why it's like that. What else? Hunting Horn doesn't have an option from neutral. It's got the hilt step. But you can roll into it. So, you have to do one step to get into it. You don't have to charge anything. You don't have to have any power-ups. You just have to dodge roll into it. It's okay. Like, again, it's much better than IG's option. What else have we got? Light bowgun doesn't have anything. Heavy bowgun's got block, so heavy bowgun can block from neutral. Bow can dodge from neutral, so bow has a neutral option. Yeah, it's funny. It's funny, actually. So, again, Hunting Horn, I would say, was one of the tougher weapons in this game as well. It didn't have anything. It still doesn't have anything from neutral to defend itself. Oh, no, you do have the offset. Some of them have offset that you can activate from neutral. Some Hunting Horns. Which is very, very good, by the way. Hunting Horn's offset's one of the best in the game. Yeah. So I guess technically it does have an option from neutral, but you only for certain ones. Otherwise, you've got the shoulder barge, right? Yeah, IG and Hammer. IG is the only one which doesn't have an option from neutral. It has no block. It has no counter. It's got nothing. The only thing it's got is the offset, and it's not from neutral. You got to charge it up. You have to have your red Kinsect, and then you have a delay on it. It's not from neutral. So it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, doing good, Coralwan. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How do you guard from neutral? Me as a Charge Blade user asking a genuine question. Guard from neutral, press R1. Or R1 for me. It might be R2 for you if you've got default controls. You prefer Lance's counters. Yeah, again, well, you can counter from neutral. I think every weapon except for IG and Hammer have an option. Well, and Hunting Horn. Technically Longsword. Those are the only weapons which don't have a defensive option from neutral. They don't have something that you can access just by immediately doing it. Charge Blade has a guard point from Sheathed. Yeah, Sheathed is not neutral. Neutral stance is you've got your weapon drawn and you're just standing there. So what do you have to do in order to access your defensive option? Most weapons you press one button or two buttons. So Greatsword, you press triangle circle, you immediately go into offset, or you press block and you immediately go into a block. You can do that from neutral. Sword and Shield, block or back hop. You've got iframe, back hop, and block, both of which you can do from neutral. Dual Blades, you press X to do the true demon mode dodge. Again, you can do that from neutral. Just draw the weapons, boom, you do it from neutral. Longsword, you have to get into EI stance before you can do it. So you only get access to your defensive option then. You always have to do one move, then you get it. But those counters are the best counters in the game. So, yeah. They've got like the most iframes there. Well, actually, EI slash doesn't, but Foresight slash does. Has crazy iframes. So they're pretty good. What about Swax? Yeah, Swax can counter from neutral. You draw the weapon. You have to go into sword mode. So, well, no, they're both from neutral. The offset is from neutral, doesn't require any charge. The sword mode counter is from sword mode neutral. You don't require any charge. IG, you have to have the red Kinsect. And you have to charge it up. You have to, like, get it ready, right? Like, there's like a delay. If you press the bump button, you don't just get it. There's like a delay before you get the offset. Or the thingy. Like, yeah, no, Switch X, both of its counters are from neutral. Yeah, Gruber, dude, thank you for the raid, mate. Welcome in. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. We were just talking about weapons that have defensive options from a neutral stance. And how Insect Glaive and Hammer don't get their defensive options from neutral. They have to execute something beforehand. But neither does Longsword, technically. But Longsword's obviously a lot faster. And neither does Hunting Horn, because you have to dodge roll before you can do a shoulder barge. Or you have to do another attack beforehand. Dude, how were the hunts, man? I hope the hunts were good. Hope you had a nice weekend as well, dude. The only thing you can do with IG is the aerial vault. Yeah, which has like the lowest counter frames in the entire game. It's yeah.
I should just use one.
IG and Hammer has very specific defense. Yeah, and they only get the offset. And IG's offset is the worst in the game. I think that's IG's problem. I think if you gave IG a counter from neutral, I think it would probably help it a lot in this game. You tried Greatsword for a few hunts and you suck. You're gonna suck with every weapon when you first start picking them up. That's just normal, dude. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. It's perfectly normal. Oh, quest is full. Alright. Can't join that. Where's the other HR 144 player? Where's Raccoon? Is Raccoon here? You had some good hunts. In a few weeks, you made a video so you couldn't play for a while, but it was a great start. You got a hype sub train, and you did a sub 20 proof of the hero. Dude, well done. Nice. Sounds good, dude. Yeah, really good. The fastest hilt stab is neutral into back hilt stab. Yeah, you know, you just dodge roll into it, don't you? Dodge roll into hilt stab. Plus, you get iframes on the dodge roll, which can help if you're eating for, like, you know, a Zeus platter and whatnot. There's a problem with dynamic offset windows too. You've noticed that the log with Duna IG will get the offset sometimes at a later point than others. Interesting. Really? So the point of impact... Well, I mean, I guess it depends on where it connects with the animation, right? Do you have any good decoration investigations? You're lacking a level 3 crit. Is that for you, Raccoon? I think I do actually, dude. Here, Nate, you want to come help me with this? What have I got? You need crit boost, so we need weapon decos. I did pick up some stuff, but we want weapon decos specifically. I mean, I got that for 6. It's not great. I got that for 7. That's not really good for weapon decos. We might as well do that. That'd be faster too. Do I have anything? I think I might have used them all, you know, dude. I've used all of my good weapon deco quests. The best one I have is this Arkveld. I mean, we can do this. I'll post this anyway. Here, come join this, Raccoon. You have an 8? I've got a 6, but it's just an Arkveld, so it's very quick. Probably use a lucky voucher on it. Get some extra decos. How you doing, Zed? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Yeah, I'm glad you had a fun stream, Gruber, dude. Thank you again for the raid, man. Not roll, do the right attack into stab. What, the and then... Oh, wait, I got to eat food bonus. I've only got a minute of food bonus left. Twas, do you think when ambush gets a buff to 1 minute 30? Level 1 to 30 seconds, level 2 to 1 minute, level 3 to 1 minute 30. Yeah, so the thing is, they're gonna have to balance it around the HP pools of master rank monsters, right? So it's gonna need to last long enough to have a substantial impact on their HP. Because the thing is, if master rank monsters do end up having double the health that we have now, which you'd kind of expect them to, a lot of them, then yeah, we kind of need it to last for quite a bit. But I mean, yeah, on like on paper with the game as it is now, that would be good. If you don't collect lucky vouchers, can you collect 5 in one go? Yes. Yeah, like if you, let's say you leave it for 5 days and you have 0, you can collect all 5 of them. There's a dude on YouTube who is men and does kung fu in his garden. I have suggested he goes to Twas by Design. A man who does kung fu to come watch Twas by Design. Why would we have a kung fu guy come and watch Monster Hunter content? Probably not interested in Monster Hunter. I mean, he might be. If he's a kung fu YouTuber, he probably isn't. What the hell? Where are you going? What the hell was that? Why is he going over? There's no one over there. Dude, there is literally nobody over there. What is he doing? He's fighting a ghost. Dude, I think I slapped him too hard. He forgot who he was fighting. What? was weird. Why did I get hit on the second one? Did I run out of stamina? Trying to get another KO here. Really done, GG. Maybe he saw the Akuma gameplay. Oh yeah, maybe. Should a Tempered Steve and Chatacabra for 18 weapon decorations be good? Yeah. If what 18 yellow, yeah? That's pretty good. That's decent. The reason why this one's good for 6 is you can get it done in like a couple of minutes. It's not great by any means, but it's the best that I've got for weapon decos at the moment. Dude, the chat delay on YouTube is horrendous. I mean, there's nothing I can do about that. That's YouTube. Are you sure you're not like back a little bit? Maybe you can skip forward. Can you offset through roars if it's timed right? Can you offset through them? Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Test. You know what the funny thing is? I actually saw that pop up here before I saw it in the actual YouTube chat. Yo, War, did you play any of the Sans Raiders of Sophie yet? I played some last night, dude. I played some last night. I had some crazy moments. I was playing solo again. Dude, I want to play that game in multiplayer so badly. I want to play that game multiplayer so bad. I've only been playing it solo this whole time. So 6 seconds for you? Oh, that's not too bad. I mean, that's good for YouTube. Remember, YouTube's more about like visual fidelity than minute-to-minute reactions. I do have it on low latency mode though on YouTube, so that's as good. Dude, that game looks pretty good. Dude, it's great. It's awesome. It's like I mean, if you like OG shooters, if you played Guns of Icarus, it's basically Guns of Icarus meets Sea of Thieves meets oh man, what's that? Arc Raiders. It's like those 3 games all combined into one. It's awesome. You have 20 seconds for you. Well, War's in the US and he's got a 6-second delay. So it's definitely not on my end then. If War's getting 6 seconds, you're getting 20. You like Arc Raiders, yeah. I mean, okay, so I found out the other day they do have mechs that are AI controlled. I found out the hard way. So you remember I was saying the other day, I think there's only like, so you have like NPCs, you have like regular dudes with guns and like these zombie fellas that chase after you and try and like eat you and stuff. But there are mechs that are NPC controlled. And they are brutal, dude. I had to run for my life. So yeah, I didn't know that they had that, but they do. And I also realized something as well yesterday. The open world map is freaking huge. Like, I didn't know how big it was. But then I realized you can just go out of bounds for like miles off the map. I think the map is like, you get a portion of the map and they say, here, play on this. But that's just a portion of the map. Like, that's your designated zone for that one expedition. But you can go off of that map, like, really, really far. I was just kind of exploring yesterday, collecting loot and stuff. Figuring things out. So, NPCs can control the robots. No. They actually have, like... So, you have mechs, but there are actual, like, automated automatons that, like, if you enter certain areas, like, an alarm goes off. It goes, whoop, 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 and, like, it will trigger a thing, and then a giant, like, ship, like, goes, there's a huge explosion, and then it like, you know the Incredibles? That giant spherical robot with like the laser beams, and in the finale when Frozone and Mr. Incredible, they're all fighting it. It's like that. Like they have those in the game that like come down from space just to fuck you up. And they're brutal. There's no pilots in them. Like they're actually just like actual robots. And they've got like friggin' laser beams and everything. You boot it up and create a character. And to see the mech builder. Yeah. Try and make a mech for like 2 players war. For 2 of us. And I'll play tonight, dude. Or tomorrow. Like, I mean, whenever. I've already got a mech made for 2 players. But you're going to have more resources than me because I've already built a load of stuff. So, and I've already lost a bunch of raids. Well, I say a bunch. I've lost 1 raid. I didn't extract once. And that was with my mech because someone stole my mech. Yeah, no, it's good fun. Hey, dude, Pete, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Right, what have we got? What have we got? Raccoon needs... Raccoon still needs weapon decorations. Anyone got any good weapon decoration quests? I think someone said they had a good one. This is for Raccoon. Is Raccoon still here? I mean, if you've got one, if you've got a good one, guys, yeah, post it. I'm just going to double check, see if I've got anything. Nah, my best one is the Arkveld. Do we know when the Summer Fest? I thought it was today, Frumpy, but I haven't seen anything about it on the official Monster Hunter page. You'll post yours? Okay, yeah, post it. If it's good. That's 8. That's pretty good. Is that the best one we've got? 8? 8 weapon decos. Looks like that's the best one. That's pretty good, Nate. Let me just see if anything... Someone else said they had one. We'll see what they've got. If not, we can definitely do that. It's a little bit better than what I've got. Oh, yeah, dude. Nate, join this one. Yeah, that's really good. Nice. Yeah, that'll do. Can I look at your swags build? Yeah, sure, Lyle. Can do. Enhancer, focus, razor sharp, KO. You don't need all of this. In enhancers enough. You don't really need focus. You probably want crit boost to boost your raw damage on a power file switch axe. Rapid. We actually don't use rapid morph on switch axe either. Element absorption, rapid morph, probably not good enough for a power file swax anyway. Just because element absorption is not really doing anything. You'd be better off again with like a Wex or a Agitator Talisman. Yeah, because you've got your Wex is at level 3, your Agitator's level 3, your Burst is level 3. You don't need Chain in there, like Wex or Agitator would be better for you. You don't need the Gogmazius bonus, that doing literally 0 for you. You're running a power file paralysis switch axe, so this is completely fucking pointless. Literally completely pointless. You're not getting your Lord Soul bonus. Like you're not getting it because you don't have Lord Soul on the weapon. So you have to run 3 pieces of Gamma. This is... Yeah. There's no point running this. Like, these 3 pieces of armor are doing nothing for you. 0. With your rolls, you need to run 3-piece Gamma, 2-piece Lagiacrus. I would recommend going Lagiacrus helmet and Legiacrus Waist? Or Legs, sorry. And then going Jinderhad Gamma Waist, Radau Gamma Gauntlets for now. Yeah, that would be your best option, given what you've rolled on the set bonus. Because neither of these set bonuses are helping you, sadly. I guess the Arkveld's Hunger's working with this, I suppose. So that's something. But yeah, I wouldn't bother with this talisman either. Probably want to use a weakness exploit talisman if you're going to use the build that I just suggested. Yeah, or an agitator. I mean, no, she can do Dahad. Yeah, and then get crit boost in here. If you've got a power prolonger, razor sharp talisman, or an attack talisman, or a crit eye talisman, then you could run it here. Yeah. And the reinforcement bonus, I'd probably re-roll it. Yeah. Sorry for the wait. Let me switch to my build quickly. Yeah, guys, Gogma bonus is for element builds, not status builds. Element builds, Gogmazius. Not raw. Power, if your weapon says power file, impact file, you're not using Gogmazius. You're using, yeah, if it says element file, that's when you use Gogmazius. You thought you had Lord's Soul, not Lord's Favor. No, you don't have Lord's Soul. Your build doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. Did he just Michael Jackson slide? Just freaking moonwalk? I feel like he just moonwalked. Stop running away, guys. Try and stack. There we go. Finally got it. Took a while. You did learn a bit of Swank's tech with the counters. Dude, that's good. Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's what the training area is good for, man. Jack Cabra. Jack Cabra's just the victory lap, man, bro. Poor bugger. How you doing, Scott? Dude, hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Why is 1080p resolution not available anymore? Ask Twitch. Ask Twitch. I was on support with them for 2 hours last night. And they kept saying there's a problem on my end. Well, if you want to watch 1080p 60 FPS, go to YouTube. Because Twitch don't provide it to me for some reason. And I have no idea why not. 2 more times? I don't know. Let's see. Did you get your crit boost decoration? If he got his crit boost, then I think he's good. I think he's got a crit boost level 2. That's odd. Everything's good on your side. Yeah. No, it's everyone. Everyone's locked to 720p on my channel for some reason. I'm still streaming at 1080p 60 FPS, so if you want to watch 1080p 60, it's available on YouTube. Twitch, for some reason, are throttling my content. I don't know why. I talked to them about it last night. They basically said they denied it. They said the problem's on my end. They said my hardware or my internet speeds aren't good enough. Basically, that was the long and short of it. That's what they were saying. I'm like, okay, so 3 gigabit upload speeds, a 5090 and a 9800X 3D are not good enough to stream at 1080p 60 FPS, which is literally what I've been streaming at for the past 6 fucking years. And now you're telling me all of a sudden that's not good enough. Which, by the way, is literally like pretty much the best hardware you can buy on the market. So how comes everyone else is able to stream at 1080p 60 FPS? Why are you denying me this? You think over TikTok we get better than 720p? Yeah, you're getting a higher resolution on TikTok, I think. Actually, I don't know about TikTok. I don't know what TikTok scales it to. Because TikTok's primarily on mobile phone. What GPU do you use? 5090. Oh. You didn't get it? Alright, let's go again. We go again. Yeah, pretty much they didn't explain to me why it was at 720p. They would not give me a reason. Because every reason they provided is just not a problem. They're like, oh, you need to check your hardware if you're capable of streaming at 1080p 60. I'm like, dude, I've been on your platform for 10 years. Like, I've been streaming at 1080p 60 since I got partnered. Like, since I was able to. Even before I was partnered, I tried streaming at 1080p 60. So when they would allow me to, I would stream at that. Yeah, they were pretty much no help whatsoever. Did you change anything on your OBS output, like the bitrate, encoder, resolution? Well, I put the bitrate up, and then I put it back down again to test it. But that didn't return the resolution back to 1080p. It's still locked at 720p. And the thing is, they increased their bitrate. They said that they've increased their bitrate allowances up to 14,000. That's why I tested it. But when I put it back down again, we're still at 720p locked. So I don't know. I don't know if they've like red flagged my channel, so now I can't access it because I put the bitrate up to 14,000. But which, by the way, they said they're allowing for 14K bit rates. Oh, great. Great start. Nice. Oh, war's here. The hell? Bro, light bowgun is actually what? Fuck's sake, dude. Oh. It's funny because light bowgun's got such high DPS, but like when he targets the light bowgun, everyone else's DPS goes to like nothing. I think I've got resentment on this build because he goes so far away. But that's good. Light bowgun can hit that at least and knock him out the sky for us. I'll get it. I don't know how the fuck I reached that. The hell, bro? Nice. Well played. Nate left the lobby. Wait. Oh, Nate's not in the quest with us. Shit. I just realized I'm bleeding to death again. What? Cheeky dust. Oh my god, he's sliding around a lot. Heal again. I'm gonna have to get rid of the bleed, aren't I? Don't think I've got a choice. There we go. I don't have bleed resist in this build, sadly. I forgot to put it in. Oh, he's done. Shock traps. There we go. Nice, well played. What was the final judgment on the Paratoad? I didn't look back at the footage. I had other more important things to deal with. I've been extremely busy recently. Got even more issues to deal with today. How are you? Yeah, I'm alright. Hope you're doing good. Nice. It's funny because I get a tenderizer. Despite all the weapon decorations, the one good thing I do get. Get your crit boost. What he unky? What he unky? Bro, I don't know what that means, man. I'm sorry, mate. I don't speak Spanish. Thanks for the help. You got it? Dude, nice. Good stuff, lad. Good stuff. You're doing good, by the way. You're just trolling with the Pookie Bear stuff. Yeah. There we go, Natter. Grab our Natter stuff. Okay. Right, well, what do we do next? What are we doing? There's a Steve Odo. You got anything, War? War's here. What do you want to do, dude? What do you fancy? What do you think would be a good weapon to try out other than bow? Because you've already tried bow. So the way I work with builds, like, at the moment is I have the ability to make an armor set, right? So you've got to look at, like, what armor pieces can you make at endgame that allow you to make a new build. That's what I would say. Use that to dictate what you should try next. Anything that gives you a leg up. Like, if you get a really good talisman. Let me just give an example. Let's say I get a... let's say I get a power prolonger burst max slots. Okay, well now I can try a power file switch axe build. Because that's a god charm for power file switch axe. You get me? So... you know, it doesn't have to be a talisman necessarily, but let's say you can craft the full Gogmazius armor set. Or you might want to try the new light bowgun, element light bowgun, or element charge blade. Let's say you roll Gore Magala on a weapon that needs Gore Magala. Well, now you can mix that into the set, you know. What are we doing, War? Join? What am I joining? Okay. What's this for? Decorations? How you doing, Zach? Dude, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. A joke? One second, a joke was redeemed. A joke was redeemed. Why does nobody ever talk to circles? Because it's hard to get to the point. What weapons do we bring for this? What is it? Laggy Steve? I need a raw build. I could bring light bowguns and switch, but I don't think I've got a thunder fire switch set up. I mean, I could just bring Gunlance. Gunlance is fine here if I hit them both. It'll get the job done. I'd like to bring Evasion Mantle, but I actually think bringing Rocksteady makes more sense. Who needs this quest? Who's this for? Why don't you have a pick a weapon redeem? Because I used to, but it was a pain in the ass. Because what people would do was, in World, they would wait until I was about to do like a specific run. They'd redeem pick a weapon. So I was trying to do a speed run, and they tell me to play heavy bowgun because they knew I hated heavy bowgun in that game with the special scope. And that's all they ever did was they pick heavy bowgun with special scope. I was like, fuck this, I'm getting rid of it because it just sucked. If you want redeem a weapon, you have it on spin the wheel, and you can get access to it through there, and then you can pick a weapon if you get it on that. I don't mind doing it every now and again by chance, and you know people gamble their 10,000 renown to get it, but just have people spam it out all the time and pick heavy bowgun. It just wasn't fun. It sucked ass. Because all I was doing then was just playing PS heavy bowgun all the time. So I got rid of it. But this was years ago. This was before even War was here on the channel. Amara will probably remember. He was back, back there then. But yeah, used to have it, got rid of it. It's a shit idea. It sounds good in practice, but letting your audience pick, like you guys would literally just pick Insect Glaive every fucking time. And it would just get boring. It would be awful. I'd be just playing IG every single time. Who's this quest for? Why aren't they joining? You told them to join, right, War? I think they just ignored you, brother. What are good level 3 decos on a greatsword? Depends on what you're fighting, but you need focus, some kind of sharpness, and then crit boost. Some matchups you want to have, what's it called? Offensive guard. Like if you're fighting Steve, for example. Rid of this bleed. Well, instantly bled there. Interesting. Oh, dude, laggy sniping me. No cheeky dust on me. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Wait, what just happened? I just did a power clash. Why did I not get my thing? Did someone cancel the power clash? I think someone canceled it. Maybe we should get rid of Laggy first. Oh, hello. Rest in pepperonis. Cheeky dust incoming. I got you. Another cheeky dust incoming. Another cheeky dust incoming. Bro, I just saved 2 people's lives there. Clutchest of clutches. To stop the bleeding. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, Fluffballs dies again. They're dead again. Let's go there. Focus strike. Go back to the camp. Come on, let's go there. The hell, bro? There's a lot of decent going. Okay, mounting laggy. I don't know if that was necessary, but sure. Double death into mount. An interesting strategy. A bold move, Mr. Spock. Okay, War's about to die. Shit, I got dust him. Cheeky dust. I'll give you War. There you go, brother. Bro, I'm almost dry on dust alive, guys. You're gonna have to start dusting each other. You can't all be part of the NDC. I'm not joking. Like, I'm literally fucking almost out. Son of a bitch, laggy. Oh my god. Dude, how does his attack clip all the way through Steve? Nice. Power clash. Can't really see what's going on, though. Son of a bitch, dude. Bro. I actually did block that, but... Stop doing that. Oh, wow. Okay, Guts, Tenacity. That killed. That's a regular laggy. Did I get hit by Steve in the back, maybe? I might have been hit by Steve with something. Someone got stunned again. Thank God for Guts. Okay, they're both dead. Done. There we go. Well, that was painful. Oh, there. Why did you not dust? Brother, I was literally spamming dusts. I let you die. Bro, you were nearly dying every 2 seconds. I can't fucking, like... I'm on gun lance, for fuck's sake. I've got the slowest sheathing weapon out of all three of you. Are you kidding me? Like, what the fuck, dude? I went through, I think, 8 dusts there on that quest. I think there was one person who didn't throw out a single dust. Didn't do a single bloody one. Maybe run normal shelling and would not be a problem. Wait, I'm the problem on that quest? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, what the fuck? I'm the problem. My quest went fine, by the way. I just want to point out. Alright? I had a good quest. It went well for me. I think I got bled once by Steve. And I think he hit me in the back when I was blocking against Legiacrus. Oh. You did use the dusts. Dude, I was... you can ask chat. I was literally... I spammed 4 dusts back to back to save everybody. Because everyone was getting hit. I was literally just there. Like this. You didn't see one dust. That's lies. Mate, fuck off. You only just came into the stream. That's probably why. That's why you didn't see no goddamn dusts. Right. Do my workout. Almost ran out of goddamn dusts. Might not want to ask chat. They don't seem like they're on their side. Well, no, they were too busy dying to be watching me dusting them. Literally, he sat there shouting, cheeky dust, cheeky dust, cheeky dust. Like throwing them out as I'm saying it. And I'm accused of not dusting. I can't dust people when they're getting one shot, by the way. Like, there's nothing I can do. If your guts gets procced... Like, I almost got one shot. If I didn't have guts, I would have got one shot. I wouldn't expect someone to dust to save me from that. Not possible. Impossible. We're gonna need a VOD review to confirm it. We need a VOD review to confirm it? You want a fucking VOD review? I'll give you a goddamn VOD review. I need to go get myself a cup of tea. Let's go back, shall we? Can I track on this stream? Can we go back? I think we can. Let me have a look. Right, where's the bit where War almost dies? Let's have a look, shall we? Go forward a little bit. Whereabouts were we in the quest? I think we're up the other end of the map. Yeah, it was before this. I'm just scrolling back. It was quite a long quest. There's a, oh god, dude, it was like a 10-minute quest, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm like scrolling back through like 2 minutes. Cheeky dust. Cheeky dust. Where was the cheeky dust spam? Okay, that's right at the start. Forward a little bit from there. Bit more here, maybe? Bit more here? No. Here. There's Zed using spamming. Zed was spamming cheeky dusts. Like I'm literally watching him do it. Here goes me. 1 dust. 2 dust. Oh, bro, I found it. Right, you wanna see us trying to save your asses? Right, watch Zed and me. You ready? We're gonna go to it right now. Fucking.
This was my design.
You ready? Right, watch. I sharpen. Zed does a cheeky dust first. What? Wait for it. I think he does. No, there. Cheeky dust. Cheeky dust. Cheeky dust. Yeah? That's just one example on that quest, alright? That's clearly a demon powder, dude. That's clearly your fucking mum's pussy. Jesus. Fucking... God damn it. I'm going to get some tea.
This was my design.
I got dust. I got dust. I got cheeky dusts. Wait. It's not over. It's not over. I got cheeky dusts. Yes! Challenge complete! No deaths! All the way! Fucking yes! Get in! Holy shit! Dude! Oh my god, 10 stars though for the finale. There we go, done. Oh, fuck yes. Rock this, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah! My little bootleg builds. Woo! Dunskies. Oh, no, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, I take that back. No, it's not. It's hitting a lot more. It's doing a lot more. I was wrong. I jumped the gun. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. Wait, why the fuck am I on water dual blades? What? I thought I had fire dual blades. They don't even have decorations in this goddamn thing. Are you kidding me? Son of a bitch! I needed that, you prick! Smoke down. Okay, look, now watch. We let it breathe, okay? He looks that way. Everyone can build up their attacks. They can do a little cheeky Helmbreaker if they like. He looks that way. See, we let it breathe. We let it age like a fine wine. And then, oh, shite. What? Okay, well, we skipped an area. Playing my ass off here, chat. Just need to depower him. There it is. Helmbreaker into capture, maybe? He's done. Trap down. No. Right. No. What the fuck?
This was my design.
T is ruin. Hey, I was wondering as a starter player, what skills should I look for on a Lance build? Perfect guard. You can perfect guard almost everything, but you're missing damage. If you're perfect guarding everything, then you want to run offensive guard. So, offensive guard, critical boost, and either Razor Sharp or Master's Touch. If you're above 80% crit, you should be using Master's Touch. If you're below 80% crit, then just use Razor Sharp. That's fine. Razor Sharp Handicraft specifically. Yeah, that's what you want for Lance. Those are the 3 core skills. Certain matchups you need guard up. Those matchups include Zoshia, Savage Omega, Omega Planetus, Gogmazius, Gravios, and that's about it. Might want to consider it for... I think if you're not used to counter guarding on Arkveld, then I think you need guard up to block the grapple. But that's it. That's all you really need it for. Okay? Can we do Arch-Tempered Djinn? You need certificates for a talisman. I don't know, man. Maybe. Everyone DC'd? Everyone's back again? Maybe. Yeah. 9-star Djinn, yeah? Thank you. Dude, you're welcome. Other than that, in terms of skills on your armor, honestly, the 2-piece Arkveld Gamma is really nice. Oh, you said you're a beginner, though. I know you said you're a beginner, but I don't know what rank you are. I don't know what you farmed. But, like, skills you should be going for are Weakness Exploit, Agitator, Maximum Might, and 1 level of Burst. Those are, like, your core skills. In terms of defensive skills on the armor, Divine Blessing is excellent. Divine Blessing actually works through blocking in this game, so it can reduce the amount of shave damage that you take, which is really good. Is Steam maintenance in an hour? 2 hours, yeah. How much longer are you going to be rolling? You pop in and help some quests out of the way with people when I get home. I'll be streaming for the same amount of time that I stream every night, Pinky, whilst we're trying to take over the world. I mean, if we're gonna do it, then I'll host it. Yeah. Kate, you want to help with an AT Djinn? Get it out the way. I'll bring Gunlance. It should be pretty quick with Gunlance, to be honest. You're still on the Alpha and Beta gear. No Gamma gear yet. Okay, when you reach HR 50, you want to farm Arch-Tempered Raidal and Arch-Tempered Ufduna. For Lance specifically, you want to get the AT Ufduna legs, the AT Raidal helmet and gauntlets. That's what you want to get. And then you get the Lagiacrus Beta top and the Lagiacrus Beta waist. That'll be your HR 50 build. That'll carry you through to HR 100, at which point come back to me and I'll give you a build for HR 100. But yeah, if you're already above HR 50 and you don't have that set, then get that set. That's what you want. That'll give you access to guts. It will give you some good skills. You get maximum might. You get some Wex on there. Max out the weakness exploit. You get a couple of good set bonuses. You get the Lord Soul and you get the Lagiacrus bonus. Yeah. In terms of weapon, make sure you're always doing attack for Lance. So you want... Let's say your... I would recommend getting your Dragon Lance first. You want to roll at least 2 attack. So 1 sharpness, 2 attack should be your baseline for Lance, always. Obviously, if you get 3 attack, that's even better. 3 attack, 1 affinity is perfect. 4 attack is great. 2 attack, 1 affinity is also great. Like, with 1 element, that's fine. It's acceptable. So just to give you an idea of what you want on your rolls. And then, like I said, you want offensive guard, critical boost, and either Razor Sharp or Master's Touch. What you should bear in mind is not, like I said, some matchups you need guard up. So learn what those matchups are, and then you, most of the time, if you need guard up, you get rid of offensive guard. Because offensive guard, whilst it is 15%, it's an intermittent buff. And on matchups like Gogmazius and Savage Omega, most of your damage, well, maybe not Savage Omega, but Gogmazius, most of the damage you're getting in is when the monster's down, so you're not getting offensive guard up anyway. So, yeah. How you doing, Justice? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, let me get you a fact. And then I'm going to go grab my tea. Let's go. A Zoyalist is someone who gets pleasure from finding faults in things. A Zoyalist? I've never heard that word in my life. A Zoyalist, someone who finds pleasure in finding faults in things. There's your fact. Right. Let me go grab my tea. Alright. I'm going to need a spelling on that. Zoilist. Z-O-I-L-I-S-T. Zoilist. Right. Let me post this Jinderhad. Nine star. You want tickets, yeah? You need Jinderhad tickets, yeah? 9-star guarantees that you get one. Could you help look at my charge blade rolls and tell me what Gogma upgrade you should pick? Okay. Don't pick anything yet. Is this for Raccoon, yeah? Don't. No. Don't do Blast Charge Blade as your first one. Don't do Impact Blast. This also is the wrong reinforcement bonus for a blast. Don't even waste your time. Don't upgrade this. Don't waste your resources. It's not worth it. Element on blast is a complete waste. We don't use blast charge blade either. Certainly not in multiplayer. What you want is a dragon charge blade with 4 element first. That's the first one you want to get. After that, it's a fire charge blade with 4 element. And then after that, it will be a thunder charge blade with 4 element. And then you pick element upgrade. On a charge blade like this, you don't even bother. You scrap this, you get your materials back. It's not worth it. Yeah. Right. Let's get Tass's thingy, shall we? Yeah, don't waste materials on it. Don't waste. It's not worth it. If you get one and you're not sure though, just ask me again. But that one, save your materials, scrap that one, make another one, roll again. It's a shame because if that was an element one, with 3 element, it would be borderline. Like it's probably good enough for most things. What you're really looking for is element with an element charge blade with 4 element. That's what you really want to get. I can't remember the last time I ran Gun Lance on this fight. Long time ago. For the cheeky dust. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, you bastard. You can't believe they gave Jinderhad Swanks to Insect Glaive. Jinderhad Swanks? What, you mean the design of it? How you doing? Is this 3? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. It's alright, get ready on it. Nice. Oh, what the hell? Missed. Oh, nice. Well played. Good stuff. That's the Reaper strats. That positioning. Much better than the old strats. I thought I had earplugs on this build. Interesting. Wait, what? Oh, I tried to block that second hitbox. Weird. This Jin is being extra annoying, isn't he? Oh, I think you can get the old knockdown there. I'll get it. Nice. How the hell did that miss me? What? Oh, bro, come on. Interesting. He hit the threshold just after he did the nuke. Oh. That's weird. We should have skipped the nuke then. He must... There's no way he was at like 1 HP, really. Is attack 3 2 element boost on Dragon Artium Bow good? That's the best you can get. Yeah, that's excellent. Not as good on GOG, but for Arkfeld and like Zoshia, I think that's like, yeah, didn't get much better than that. Really, really good. Nice. KO. Should have flashed him. Oh, oh, oh. Oh! God, he's really going for me. Nice. Oh, brother. Head didn't quite come back where I needed it. GG. You wish 9-star quest offered decos as well as glowing stones. Oh no. No, it's a good job they didn't. I'll tell you why. Because most of us, when they bought out the 9-star quest, the game was like 10 months old. And all of us had, like, in the first month of the game's launch, anyone who actually played the game had a complete decoration set. So for the first month of the game's life cycle, the only end game was Artium components and decorations. So because that was it, and you would get decorations with Artium parts, that was the end game. So for 10 months of the game, until, well, up until we got talismans added, as a thing, when were talismans added? Was it like 8 months in? It was really late in the day. We were basically just farming Artium parts and decorations that whole time for a very, very long time. So if we'd still been getting offered decorations, it's one of the reasons why a lot of people don't like Rompopolo, because Rompopolo actually does give decorations at 10-star. But any of us that are capable of doing Rompopolo effectively do not need decorations. So it's kind of like a wasted reward, unfortunately. If Capcom had added new decorations to the reward pool, then I could definitely see an argument for it, but no. It was around September, you think? Was it September? So February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. So yeah, about 8 months in, we got talismans added. So when talismans were added, I'm pretty sure everybody just wanted talismans. And there weren't, you have to remember, there were not that many people still playing the game. Again, we're talking about maybe a peak of around 15,000 players a day. Average players around 2,000 to 3,000 whenever I was online. So adding content to the game at that point that would give everybody rewards that, again, the last 3,000 people that were playing the game actively, none of them needed decorations. I didn't know anyone that, like, I didn't start helping people until this year. The only thing that brought new players in was the Ascendance trailer, because Capcom's marketing for this game has been so bad, like, we just haven't seen any new players. I'm not kidding. Like, you can ask anyone in my community, like, there was just months and months and months. We didn't do help for hunters. Every day I would post up for help for hunters, no one needed help. So yeah, there's a reason why it's good that we don't get them. It's, I guess now for newer players, sure, it would be good, but there were no new players. No one was buying this game. It had overwhelmingly negative reviews on Steam. No one new was coming in. People were only leaving the community. The only people that were left, all of us, we had our decorations. Like, that was done. What is a good build for bow that I can get at HR 100 plus? The go-to would be like 2-piece. You roll Gore Magala on it, just Gore, and then you get 2-piece Gog. So Gogmazius top with Rathalos, Gogmazius waist with Ebony Odo. You get Ebony Odo gauntlets, you get Rathalos, Guardian Rathalos helmet, and you get Gore Magala legs. That's like the baseline. I think that's like the basic endgame bow build. It's really solid. It's not as good as getting Gore Lord Soul, but it's still pretty good. It will do decent damage. I think the damage difference between that and Lord Soul actually isn't too much. I think it's like a 2% difference overall. Obviously you get the plus 5% from the Lord Soul version of the build. Yeah. It's not that big of a difference. That's what I run. I run the Ebony Odo with Rathalos, 2-piece Gogma. Yeah. But Lord Soul's solid. I mean, I guess you could do that. You can do 2-piece Laggy, 3-piece Lord Soul. That works as well. What the hell? I thought I spilt my tea then. It's even higher on high Ellie hit zones. Yeah, so it will do a bit better on like Gogmazius, Gravios, Zhuwu, things like that. You still only want talismans, yeah. I think the trick with talismans is just give up on them. Ever since I gave up on talismans explicitly, I started getting good stuff. If you focus on the talismans, it's, yeah, the chance of you getting something better than an Agitator 3 or a Weakness Exploit 3 is very, very slim. And those are craftable talismans. They're perfectly usable. Max Might 3, Wex 3, and Agitator 3 are all excellent. Unless you've got a heavily skill-taxed weapon, it's just not that necessary. Did you get your tickets that you needed? All good? Don't trigger the desire sensor. I mean, for me, it took me months to see my first God Talisman. And then I just kind of went, well, I'm not going to top that. So I stopped thinking about it. And then I just started getting good talismans fairly frequently. Yeah. Right. You've got Kate, you've got me. Who needs help next? Could you check this Dragon Charge Blade to see if it's good enough? What's that for Gogmazius? Let's have a look. Where's Raccoon? Oh. Yeah, it's pretty good. So, what I would do is keep it, but if you've got more that you can roll, try getting 4 element. 4 element is even more important than on an element charge blade than sharpness and attack. But if you are going to upgrade it to Gogma, make sure you do element focus. Do not do affinity focus. Do not do attack focus. This is like good enough. It's like this is where I'd say it's good enough. It's like baseline. Obviously, you don't run it with this armor at all. You do not run it with this armor. But yeah, it's not quite there, but it's okay. It's usable. It's definitely usable. I would probably use that with like a Mitsu 4-piece Gogmazius setup. Probably. To get the extra 10% boost. And that would kind of make up for the fact that it's missing that final level. Can you see my sword and shield builds, please? In-game name? Yeah, I can have a look. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. That's like... If you had one more element on there, this is why I keep saying, if you could re-roll individual skills, you could take that, re-roll the attack, get your element, that's it, build done. It's such a shame Capcom didn't add that. Hunter? Okay. Nah. You don't want these. You're running 4 levels of bolt. You don't need iron wall on sword and shield. Crit element and bolt aren't worth it. I don't think there's any monster in the game which has a thunder element hit zone good enough to justify this on a sword and shield. And not to mention you haven't rolled Ellie on your reinforcement bonus, so it's pointless. This is a very good roll, by the way, on Sword and Shield. Like, this is great. You're HR 999, right? If you're HR 999, you've rolled Ebony Odo bonus, you can make a much better build than this. Yeah. I would roll something better than Ebony Odo, though. But no, you need guard up is only necessary. There's no monster in the game that's weak to thunder that you need guard up other than Omega. If you're fighting Omega, you don't need bolt and you don't need crit element. What you need is crit boost and you need Master's Touch or Razor Sharp if you're attacking from the front. In terms of your skill set, yeah, I wouldn't run Radar Gamma. Radar Gamma, you're HR 999, so there's much better armor you can get than this. I would go Jinderhad Gamma top. Jinderhad Gamma waist. Use Laggy Beta legs. Keep the Laggy Beta helmet, and then, yeah, you either keep this or you go Arc Vulcan Gamma gauntlets. Until you roll something better on your... set bonus skill. Ideally, what you want here is Gore Magala's good, Leviathan's Fury's good. Ebony Odogaron works if you roll Lord Soul. So if you rolled Lord Soul there, you could run like Jinderhad Gamma, and then go Ebony Odogaron Gauntlets. But because you didn't roll Lord Soul, you don't really want to use the Ebony Odo anyway. But yeah, Sword and Shield is not really element focused. The only time it's element focused is if you're fighting Gog, pretty much. And then you would need to roll more element EX on this. But do not re-roll this, because this is good. Like, you've got... oh, you did element focus on the thingy. Not attack focus. That's such a shame. Yeah, it wasn't worth getting the element focus on Sword and Shield. You want attack focus on this because you've got the attack 3. Yeah. Yeah, you should have rolled attack focus. Because you had 3 attack. Unfortunately, this Sword and Shield is kind of useless. Because there's nothing with a good thunder element hit zone at endgame. Not really. The only thing that has a decent thunder element hit zone is Omega's little pointy thing that pops out of his head when you break a leg. That's it. And you don't have much element boost here. You wanted attack focus. Attack focus would have been awesome. Bugger. That's a shame. That's such a shame. Yeah, it's still good. But like for example, if this was Dragon, you could still use it because for Gogmazius, right? Because element, you actually do want element focus on Gogma, and then you just re-roll the reinforcement bonus till you get 2 element 2 attack, and then that would be pretty good. But the problem with Thunder is we just don't have anything with a good Thunder hit zone that warrants going element focus on Thunder. As for the build, yeah, Jinder had Gamma, laggy beta legs, laggy beta helmet, and then Arc Vulcan Gamma gauntlets for now. Something like that would be pretty good. Yeah. I also would I probably wouldn't run this talisman because handicraft is not really as good as Razor Sharp or Master's Touch. Even if that's the best one that you've got, I think you'd be better off running either a Master's Touch, a Wex, or a Thingy Talisman. Thankfully, Sword and Shield doesn't really need the 1 slots. Charge Master's not necessary on Sword and Shield either. But yeah, this armor setup is okay. Like, if you were doing, if you were HR 50, this is a good armor setup, but not for HR 100. This is a very, very old build. This is Title Update 2 build. So it's about probably almost a year old now, this build. It's quite outdated. Yeah. But it's not too bad. Like, it's not too bad. It would have been usable like a year ago, but definitely could use some upgrades for sure. Right, what are we doing? You've got Kate, War, and I. Who needs a hand? You got the 3 of us. Who are we helping? Thank you. No, you're welcome. It's a shame you didn't have attack focus on the Sword and Shield, dude, because that would have been sick. It's got 3 attack, 1 sharpness, which is basically the only thing that's better than that is 1 affinity, 3 attack, 1 sharpness. Yeah, I mean, you could still use it though. It's not like element focus. You just don't get, it's just the bonus raw. Sword and Shield's got really good scaling with raw. If you want to hit the big numbers like 190, 180 on your perfect rush hits, then you kind of need the attack focus. And it's a shame because, like I said, if that was a Dragon Sword and Shield, element focus, you could use it to farm Gogmazius as well. It would still be pretty good. But yeah, there's just nothing. There's nothing with a good element hit zone for Thunder. I'm just realizing in this game. Maybe if they had Naga Cougar in Master Rank, but that's got good element hit zones. How you doing, Chianti? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Anyone? Anyone? Anyone need a hand? Honestly, the game is all about Dragon for where we are now. The thing is, this is why I say get a good Dragon weapon first. Because the Dragon weapon is used to farm for all the other weapons. Because you're either doing Gogmazius, Zoshir, or AT Arkveld. All of which, AT Arkveld has a very minor weakness to Dragon on his wings when they're charged. But Zoshir and Gog have, like, pretty big Dragon weaknesses. So that's why I always say it's so important to prioritize that first. And then you get, like I said, then you branch out to Fire and Thunder after that. According to the Sword and Shield document from the Gathering Hall, attack focus is 0.05% less damage than element focus. On what matchup? That's going to be matchup dependent. It shouldn't be if you roll... If you roll affinity... what's it? If you roll... 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness... Maybe if you get 5 EX. So you get EX affinity time, element times 2, EX attack times 2, sharpness. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's what you have to roll. Like I said, it's not the biggest deal. You're losing 10 raw. So it's not that big of a deal. But maybe if you get perfect rolls on Sword and Shield, maybe you can gain 0.05%. Yeah, maybe. On Ellie Focus, you want 4 attack, 1 sharpness. Is that what you want on Ellie Focus? But at that point, why would I Ellie Focus? Because I could do attack focus. And I can get 3 attack, 1 affinity. Cancel out the negative affinity anyway. And I can still get to 100% on Sword and Shield. I can get 2 attack EX plus I get the attack 3. So that gives me 9. Oh, you get +1 extra effective raw on the attack focus. If you do attack focus overall. Because if you do Ellie focus with that, but then you've got to roll 2 attack EX, 2 attack 3s. That is so hard to do. Whereas if you do attack focus, you don't have to worry about that. You can just do... Even if you get like 2 attack EX, that's fine. That's really hard to roll 2 attack EX, 2 attack 3s. Is there anyone that needs anything? Guys, anybody? If not, I'm going to go do some speedruns or like some my own stuff. Because, yeah. It's easier to roll 4 EX attack 3 with affinity. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Getting 2 attack EX with an affinity EX and sharpness EX is easier than rolling the attacks all maxed. Like, that's actually harder to roll. You could probably use help with a quest. What do you need, Twas? What do you want me to post? I'll post it, dude. But the resources to reroll is easy to get. Yeah, but we're talking about to get those EXs specifically to line up. You could be rolling like 2,000 times. Like it could be God knows how many to get the EXs, and it costs 20 Orichalcite a time. You're going if you need 1,000, that's 20,000 Orichalcite just for 1,000 rolls. It's expensive, man. He wants to do the 5 Frenzied Monster quest. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, post it up. Let's go. Here, Kate. We got a quest to do. Let's do it. Yeah, save me a spot. Save Kate and I a spot. Will come. We've been waiting. What do I want for this? Fire weapon, right? Fire dual blades, yeah. Let's go. I think it's easy with the attack focus because you get the guaranteed +10. Well, I guess it depends. If you've got affinity on there. If you don't have affinity, then yeah, I can see the element focus being better because you're not going to roll into the negative. Let's do the Nacillas first because they're the most awkward. Can you make us a spot? Best to use the password 1992 so that yeah, because otherwise, yeah. Do you want to repost it then? Because I can't get in. Yeah, if you remove flame from this one. Cheers, me dear. Does flame need this as well? Do you need this quest, Lyle? Have you done this one? If not, I can help you do it afterwards if you need it too. Because I haven't helped you do this quest. But I don't know if you need it. Let me get my hot drinks. No, you don't. You haven't done this one? Okay. We can do it afterwards if you want. And then you unlock the Gormagala quest for Sororo. You've already beaten that side. Oh, you did it? Oh, dude, nice. Yo, well done. GG. This is how I think Frenzied Monsters should have been from the get-go. It's a shame that we only get, like, decent Frenzied Monsters when the game's finished. This was the final update to the game, by the way. Like, this was it. Yeah, dude, what the hell? Okay. Oh my god. Bastard. Bro, why did it not do my focus strike? I hit that. There we go. Didn't miss it that time. I was going for the one on the booty, not that one though. Oh, you bastard. Cheeky dust. Nice. Shigar Magala will definitely bring Chaotic. Yeah, I think if we get back Chaotic and Shigaru in this game, they could end up being like the best versions we've ever had of them. Because for me, Gormagala in this game is, outside of Monster Hunter Frontier, probably the best version of Gormagala we've ever had. That's him done. On to Monkey. Oh no, we probably... Oh, I have to go get my ice jewel blades. Do I do monkey because I've just got a fire build and then we come back to cuckoo? Probably. Yeah, I'll leave the cuckoos for now. I'm going to go for monkey. That way I don't have to switch builds. The hell? That was weird. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, okay. Bro, I pressed X at the end of that. Nice. Nice, KO. Perfect angle at the head for me. Nice. Right, on to the next one. Get my ice build. You've only faced all the gore versions in Rise. I personally think the impact of Shigara Magala was probably better in 4U and Gen U. I think it was a little bit better for Shigaru. Because you get the arena, the music, I feel like it hits a little bit better. I think it feels a little bit less special. I think that's probably the best way of putting it in Rise and Sunbreak. He kind of feels a bit more just like, oh, he's just another part of the roster. Whereas they make quite a big deal out of him. It looks like they were, you know, like... I mean, I hope they make a big deal out of him in Sunbreak. We'll see. Not Sunbreak, sorry. I mean, I imagine they will, because look at what they did with Gore Magala in this game. They really made a big deal out of Gore Magala. They amped up his significance and importance quite a bit. Oh, dude, like that move, bro. Oh my god. Dude, I swear, like, this is like the one fight you can do it like 1,000 times. And it will still freaking get you with those attacks. I don't even know how I react to that, honestly. Like, I have to just guess that it's coming and hope for the best. The true old gen Monster Hunter experience. Bro, fucking hell, bro. You hope they bring back the ceremonial weapons from World. The Palace Guard? Unlikely. They were like the premium weapons. If Capcom I don't think you'll ever see those again. Capcom started charging for stuff like that in their games now, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't think we'll see those come back because they wouldn't sell them. There'd be an outcry. You know the Cosmoloid weapons in this game? Those are those weapons. Like, that's the role that they fulfill. But obviously, you got to buy them in this game, which is no fun. I like it when Capcom used to do event quests where you could get, you know, a bunch of weapons for them. Like, one for every class. That was sick. But they don't do that anymore. Now, instead, they sell it as a DLC pack. Garuga's like this, what is Yang Garuga going to be like? I hope they don't bastardize Yang Garuga, actually. I really like what they did to him in World. For me, I'd actually say this Cuckoo is like... The Cuckoos in this are more awkward to fight than Garuga was in World, for sure. Yeah, I like I said, I don't think we'd get the ceremonial weapons back, unfortunately. It was nice. It was nice having them in World, though. Again, they were actually an event quest. They gave us a reason to do stuff. We did get USJ again, to be fair. Yeah, but listen, look, since then they did... So for base Rise, they did the... What were they called? I can't remember the name of it, but they had a unique weapon set for Rise that they sold. They had a unique... Then they had the plushies for Sunbreak. This game has the Cosmoloids. Iceborne had the ceremonial Palace Guard weapons. They do it, but if it came back in this game, they would probably sell it. And I don't think they're going to bring it back. For that exact reason. They won't bring it back because if they sold it, people would get pissed because they would be like, this was free in World, what are you doing? So I think that's why they just make a new one. That's why they did the plushie weapons. That's why they did the... I forget what they were called in Rise. Rise got some as well. Rise got a set. The plushie weapons were Sunbreak. Cosmoloid weapons were this. We'll probably get another set of 14 weapons that they'll sell, but it won't be those ones, I don't think. It'll be a new design. If I were to guess. You kind of hope that all the monsters in the new area are capable of flight. Well, I mean, they don't have to be because, you know, Rajang, stuff like that can jump really freaking far. So, monsters that can jump work. And I think monsters will be able to traverse. I mean, if our secret can traverse by jumping, then certain other monsters will be able to traverse by jumping. You hate Cuckoo in Wilds? I have a love-hate relationship with Cuckoo. I like the fact that he's awkward and challenging, but at the same time, he does feel a bit unfair. Like, I genuinely, no matter how much I practice, sometimes I can't react to him. He's so quick. And I guess, I don't know if that's like, is that a case of get good, or is that a case of he's meant to be that way? If he's meant to be that way, then yeah, fair enough. He does feel very original Monster Hunter coded. In the OG Monster Hunter, like, a monster would turn to you and then just, like, it would insta-charge. And that's what Cuckoo still has now. Like, he'll turn and he'll insta-charge. Or sometimes he won't even turn. He'll just straight up insta-charge. Yeah, it makes the fight really difficult. Really awkward. Who's Ichigoku? Who is that? Are they watching the stream, or are they just someone in the lobby? Flame is doing a Rathian. Yan Yan is doing a Blangonga. I mean, yeah, who's next? Who needs help? And what do they need help with? Yeah, doing good, Ricky. How you doing, dude? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You got to go now, dude. Take care, Zed. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Cuckoo used to be easy. Now it's just awkward. Cuckoo's probably the most challenging early game monster, right? I think so. I don't think any other early game monster is as challenging. He's like a tier 1 monster. So he's in the same tier as Balahara, Chatacabra, Quematrice. I think he's got to be the toughest out of the bunch, right? I'm trying to think. Dude, yeah, and Garuga. Garuga's going to come back, right? Garuga's going to be so freaking hard. Garuga, for me, in the old gen Monster Hunter was like one of the hardest fights. Hands down. Like, for me, in Monster Hunter Freedom, genuinely, like, one of the toughest fights in the game. You bounced on him. The only place you didn't bounce was his head. If you were standing in front of him, he could one-shot you. You got access to him, like, really early on in the game. Like, really early on. Like, you beat a Cuckoo. I think if you fought Cuckoo a few times, you unlocked the quest for Garuga. But, like, he would kick your ass, dude. Oh, my goodness. Balahara kicks your ass. I think Cuckoo's harder than Balahara. Coral Pookie's going to be back for real, for real. What, in the Highlands, you think? A Jarakan? A Jarakan's mid-tier. A Jarakan gives tier 2 tickets. Early game is tier 1 tickets. So, yeah, you can compare... Like, he's a tier... Like, Cuckoo gives tier 1 tickets, not tier 2. The entirety of the Erie is going to have Yians and Cuckoos. You think? No, Jarakan's a tier 2 monster. Cuckoo's tier 1. I don't think there's any other tier 1 monster that puts up as much of a fight as Cuckoo. G-Rank Garuga fire shots shoot straight down at the ground. He's going to do some crazy stuff, I'm telling you. G-Rank Garuga... I mean, Garuga should come back in this game. I mean, we got Cuckoo. It kind of makes sense. Could you get some help with Zoshia, please? You need a tail. Okay. Sure, yeah. Kate, War, either of you got a Zoshia investigation? I actually got rid of my one yesterday, for God's sake. With bonus rewards. Oh, I've got one. Oh, I actually do have one. But it doesn't have any bonus loot. It's only got Artium parts. I mean, to be fair, we can chop his tail off. I'll register my one. I need to get rid of something, though. Shit. Oh, man. What do I get rid of? I'm always getting rid of something good. That's the problem. These are all really good for Artium parts. This one's not good for Artium parts, but it's quite fun. That one's for nourishing extracts. Kind of want to keep that because it's decent. In an emergency, I can use that to stack up a bunch of them. Mitsu in the arena. Arkveld, that's useful. Dude, I don't think I've got anything I can get rid of. I can get rid of Gravios, I guess. Tempered Gravios, yeah. Yeah, that can go. That's fine. Alright, I'm going to register this. I'll host it. Sure. Who was it that needed it? You'll help with the Zoshia? That's alright. I think Kate and War are going to help with this one. Who was it that needed help with it, though? Who actually needed it? I don't actually know who it was that needed it. I'm looking through chat. Zoshia. Yeah, they need a tail. I think I'll bring Dual Blades, I guess. DBs for the tail chop. Sure. I do have anti-Zo Dual Blades, right? Yeah. Is this actually any good, though? Not really. What about this build? Yeah, no, that's no good. Why do I even have that build? I need to get rid of it. Shit. I don't know why I have this build. I guess. Trying to work out, like... I really need to get a Dragon Dual Blades with Gore Lord Soul on them, for God's sake. Alright, I'll post it up. Who's winning, Brachydios or Rajang in a fight? Rajang should win that every single day of the week. He's too agile for Bracky. I mean, Bracky's pretty agile, actually. But Rajang can just beam him. Bracky is resistant to thunder, though, so I don't know. Interesting matchup. I think Rajang does take the biscuit, though. I mean, Rajang can beat up Devil Joe. Rajang beats up Elder Dragons. I don't think Bracky stands that much of a chance. Mind if you post the Zo? Sure, yeah, if you've got a better one than what I've got. Mine's not great, to be honest with you. You're actually hoping for only a few returning monsters. I mean, given how long the development cycle has been for this DLC, I'm actually hoping that this is the biggest roster we ever get in a G-Rank game at this point. That might be an unrealistic expectation, but, like, this is the longest development time for a DLC we've ever had. So, if it's less monsters than World or Sunbreak, it doesn't make any sense. It's like, why would you take that long to... Like, what is the most important thing in a Monster Hunter DLC? Okay, we get a new map, sure. I would argue the new map is not the most important thing. It's the monsters and then the gear. Like, that's the most important thing. Because let's say they didn't have the new map, but they expanded all of the existing maps instead. Would anyone be disappointed with that? I wouldn't. I don't need the new map. It's the monsters for me that add all the gameplay. Yeah. Do you think there's a chance of another returning monster from Frontier? If they do pick one from Frontier, I hope they pick an endgame monster. I mean, Espinas was sick though. Espinas and Flaming Espinas. So that was really good. Do I think we get that again? I would like to, but the guy that's working on it I don't think he worked on Frontier. It's not like, so the lead designer on Sunbreak was one of the lead designers in Monster Hunter Frontier. He worked on Frontier for years. So it kind of makes sense that that was probably one of his personal choices, was bringing Espinas into that game. The guy that we've got working on on Ascendance, his lead projects were Generations Ultimate, was it Iceborne? And he worked on Iceborne. What else? Yeah, I can't remember what other things it was. But you get the idea, right? Odibatarasu? I mean, I'd love to see Odibatarasu. I don't think it's ever going to happen, though. If Odibatarasu happens, then a Cantor is more likely. Because they both fulfill that same thingy, and a Cantor's just got the... He's got the brand recognition behind him. Like, everyone knows a Cantor. People don't know Odibatarasu. But I mean, yeah, Odibatarasu would be sick. I would be super hyped for that. Well, I feel like I'm having a hard time hitting the head here. Oh yeah, shit, we got to chop the tail, haven't we? Wait till it goes black and then I'm gonna go to the back. Sometimes you can, like, iframe dodge that immediately after. I wish I knew what constituted. Okay, sure. Let's see if I can. Wait, I'm the only person that can chop that, right? Oh shit! I just realized War bought a fucking hammer. He can't chop diddly shit. Kate's on bowgun. He needs a tail, guys. I've got to focus the tail the whole fight, rest of the fight. Easier said than done. Ugh. Yeah, that's a problem. War, I might use you to bring a slashing weapon too, brother. I mean, with a bit of luck, you'll get a tail anyway, but... yeah, it's basically guaranteed if we chop it to do it. You were doing slicing ammo on the last phase. Once it went black, I switched to the tail, but it wasn't enough, dude. It was not enough. Bugger. We need more slice. You're gonna do that on the next one. Oh yeah, I mean we should get it easily. Shatter seal time, yeah. I mean, I didn't get a tail, but I don't need it. So I mean, hopefully he got one, but I doubt it. Time for slice heavy bowgun. Do you think you'll ever get another Monster Hunter Generation Ultimate style collab for the previous games again? No, because they're all made in completely different engines for completely different platforms. So we'll never see that again. The reason why Gen U worked was because they had been using the same engine for like the first, what, 12 years of Monster Hunter? So Monster Hunter DOS, once they had the DOS engine, DOS, Freedom, Freedom 2, what's it? Freedom 3, 2G, Try Ultimate, Portable Third, 4U. They were all made on like offshoots of the same engine. Frontier. Like it was a modified version of that engine. They were making games on it for like over a decade. So all of their assets were in one engine. So all they had to do was like modify and update the assets to work in Gen U. All Gen U is basically a glorified Monster Hunter Frontier. It's just Frontier with like some tweaks on it. That's basically, yeah, same thing. So that's why in the old games they were able to do so much new content. Because they were working in that engine for such a long time. They had all the previous assets. They could just dump monsters in it. Like, if you look at Freedom through to 2G, 2G is a culmination of every single thing that came before it. You have all the content from the previous games, minus a couple of things, is in 2G. Are you still able to get this level solo? What level solo? You'll have to specify the question, brother. I'm not sure what you mean. Does Part Breaker help with the tail cut? Yeah, technically. But doing more damage helps. Just doing more damage to it helps, yeah. You can't break the tail until he goes into his final phase though, until he turns black. So don't worry about chopping the tail before that. A GU remake would go so hard. I don't really want to remake. Honestly, all I want is for them to just have a massive roster in Ascendance. That's what Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance needs. If they add 40 plus monsters, again, it's a 2-year wait from base game to this. It's even longer probably. It's got to be huge. Ascendance has to be massive, right? It's got to have a shitload of content. I mean, if it comes out and there's like 20 new monsters, it's going to be... I mean, I'll still enjoy it, but like, I'll be like, really? Like 2 years for 20 monsters? And we already know that 2 of the monsters were pulled from the title updates. So technically it's only 18 monsters, because this game has 2 less monsters than what it was going to have. I think War's coming to help us chop. He's just getting a great sword. How you doing, Yami? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You rolled a nice attack focus sword and shield. 3 attack, 1 sharpness, 1 affinity. That's perfect. That's really freaking good. Do you speak Chinese? Nope. You want that golden mechanical dragon from Crimson Desert in Monster Hunter really bad. It's a dream collab. Yeah. Capcom collabs are kind of weird because some of them make absolutely no sense. And some collabs are like they make all the sense in the world and Capcom just doesn't do them. They're a bit odd when it comes to collabs. Don't worry, you neither. No. Nah. It's probably worth learning Chinese in, you know, the current economy. What's it? The BRICS nations have the world's largest economy now. So, China at the head of it. Twas knows some Taiwanese. No, I don't. You love this take from someone that the next few titles should expand on the current combat system instead of creating a new one. Yeah, they're not going to do that. The problem with Monster Hunter is they always start afresh every single game. I kind of agree with you. I feel like the next game should build off of Wilds. Like, now, the next few games should all build off of this. So we end up with just a huge game. Then you could have a Gen U style game, basically. But, I just don't think they're going to do that. I did press X that again, dude. I was spamming X. Why did that not? That should have been a dodge. Did you guys see that? Missed it, damn it. Close. I wasn't standing close enough. Why? No, oh, son of a bitch. You don't want to move there. Don't move. Just stay with us. Stay patient. Patience is key. No one helped me on the thing. Guys, we've all got it. I think we've all forgotten. Everyone go like left arm first. And then hit that, guys. That's what you want to do. All left. Make the weak spot for Cake. Cake shoots the weak spot. Gets the knockdown chain. And we can all get on the tail after that. There's no point going for the staying at the tail now, though, guys. You can't chop it yet. Now we can chop it. Now you can chop it. So now go for the tail. There you go. GG, well played. That's it. That's all we needed. It was one extra greatsword. I don't have any sword mode, sadly. Can't dodge that. Spent it all on the rear tail. Would not let me dodge there either. What the hell? What the? Son of a bitch. Okay, oh yeah. It's funny, I think Kate bought slicing ammo, but like we don't need it. Okay, well there you go. There's your Zoshia tail, I guess. Zoshia, you have to pay an extra $5 for 1080p. What? Twitch is only letting you watch in 720p. Yep. I've already talked to them about it. As I've said multiple times this stream. They said that it's on my end. There's nothing wrong with my end. They're throttling my channel on Twitch. I'm a partnered streamer and they won't let me stream in 1080p 60 FPS anymore. And they're telling me it's on my end. It's not on my end because you can go to my YouTube channel and watch the stream in 1080p 60 FPS right now. So I don't understand what they're doing. You just got here. Yeah, I don't know. I asked Twitch, dude. Tell them, like, why are you throttling Twas by Design's channel? I was talking to them for 2 hours last night. They freaking closed. They closed my support chat before they'd even resolved anything. Then they emailed me telling me to change my settings. I'm like, well, I like, those are the settings I've already got. Like, I already have those settings. They told me to make sure I'm capturing native 1080p. It's like, I am. Like, what? Honestly, dude, they're so frustrating. No, they didn't give a shit. They genuinely didn't give a shit. They weren't listening to me. They weren't listening to what I was saying. I was saying, look, I'm broadcasting at 1080p 60 FPS. And when my broadcast hits your platform, it's going to 720p. And they were like, oh, you need to capture native at 1080p. I was like, yes, I am doing that. You need to set your settings to be base canvas resolution at 1080p. I'm like, yeah, I'm doing that. Ah, well, you need to make sure your specification on your PC is good enough to stream at 1080p 60 FPS. I'm like, dude, I've been streaming on your platform for 10 years. Like, I've been doing 1080p. Like, what are you talking about? Like, what? Can you not just see? I said, just go check my streams. You can have a look. Like, you've got all my access. I'm logged into my account. You can see. Just check my streams. All my other days are 1080p, 60 FPS. They basically said, "Oh, we're very sorry. We know this is frustrating." And then they were like, "Would you like me to transfer you?" Because it felt like I was talking to AI. I was like, "Yes, please, transfer me." And then they just hung up. They just closed the thing. They didn't transfer me to anyone. I was so annoyed. I was like, "Bro, what the hell, man?" Transfer me, and then they closed it. They were like, how was your experience today? I put like extremely negative. Did we resolve your issue? No, you didn't resolve my issue. That's such a great point that you made. It's something that we've lost, and I want it back. They used to make the game and carry everything over to the next one. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying we should do with Wilds going forward. Wilds should be like the baseline game, and then everything in this game should carry forward to the next one. So we don't lose anything. Busy getting fisted by a big ass crab. What a clip. How you doing, Devils? How you doing, Dart? How you doing, Lyra? Yo, Lyra, thank you for the raid.
Busy getting fisted by a big ass crab, alright? Those cooch are gonna be smelling.
There you go.
Playa Azul.
Nice. How you doing, Lyra? How's things? How was your hunts? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Dart, dude, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Thanks for the raid. How were the hunts? Hope you had yourself a lovely, jubbly one. We were just talking about, before you came in, we were just talking about Twitch locking my channel to 720p for no reason. As a partnered streamer, I am now locked on 720p, and they're like not fixing it. They're telling me that the problem's on my end, but I'm like, dude, I haven't changed anything. I even lowered my bitrate today. I even lowered my bitrate because they said, "Oh, your bitrate's too high." I'm like, "But I thought you have a limit of 14K, 14,000 bitrate now." They said, "Yes, we do have a limit of 14,000 bitrate." I said, "Okay, so why should I have to lower it to not get 720p? That doesn't make any sense." They were like, "Try lowering your bitrate to 7,000." I'm like, "Yeah, but I was on 7,000 before. You've raised the bitrate cap to 14K. Like, let me have my 14K." And they were like, "Oh, yeah, you should be able to stream at 14,000. No. Wait, when you're saying carry over, do you mean like weapons and stuff? No, what I mean is, okay, so when Monster Hunter created Monster Hunter DOS and Monster Hunter Freedom, right? When they made Freedom 2, all the content from Monster Hunter Freedom ended up in Freedom 2. When they made Freedom 2G, all the content from Monster Hunter Freedom, Freedom 2G, and some of the content even from Monster Hunter DOS went into Freedom 2G. Yeah? And then when Tri happened, they did like a reset because it was on Nintendo. But what it used to be back in the day, each subsequent game had all of the content from the previous game. And they just kept adding and adding and adding and adding. You're starving? Yo, go get some food. Enjoy your noms. Thank you again for the raid. Much love. Cheers, me dear. Shout outs to you. So what I'm saying is, Wild should be the new baseline game, like Monster Hunter Freedom. The next game they add should have all of the content from Wilds. All of it. Every single monster. And then they add to it. So you add, you add, you add, you add, you add. That's what I'm saying. So like the next game, you take all of the assets, all of the fights, you put them in the next game, and then you add another 40 monsters. Yeah? From Ascendance. So you just build, and then the new base game ends up with 120 monsters. And then you take all of that stuff, and then when you make the DLC for the next game, you add all of that stuff. So we're not just going back to zero every single time. That's how Monster Hunter used to be. They wouldn't restart from scratch. You would get all of the content in the previous games updated. So they'd add new movesets, add new armor, add new weapons, stuff that they didn't have. And then they would just build upon it. And that's why Monster Hunter games used to just grow. You wouldn't get a game from like Wilds out of Sunbreak, for example. So the roster, if it was the old gen, all of the content that was in Sunbreak would have been in Wilds. And then they would have added all the new stuff as well. That's how it used to be. So you wouldn't like lose content. Would this be too much on computing angle? No, because they're making it all in the same engine. So all the assets, everything is still there. You don't need to start from scratch again. if they're making it in the same engine, they make the next game in the same engine as Wilds. You've got everything. So I'm not saying keep the hub. I'm not saying keep the maps. But you can keep all the other assets. You can keep. I mean, to be fair, in the old gen, they kept the maps. Even the maps came over. So you'd get a bunch of new maps, and you had all the old maps. So you'd have Desert 1 and Desert 2. You'd have Jungle 1 and Jungle 2. Like, they had everything. Like, you didn't lose any content. That's how it used to be. It was sick. It was awesome. You'd end up with so many maps, so much content, so many fights. Right. What are we doing next? Who are we helping next? I'm guessing you got all of your tails. The bitrate costs them money. Yeah, but they've raised the bitrate. They've raised it. You know, they've put it up to 14,000. That's the new bitrate cap, is at 14k. I'm not using that because they said... I asked them, I said, do I have access to 14k as a partner? They said yes. I said, okay, so why is it when I tried using it, I'm at 720p? They said, okay, try lowering your bitrate. So today we lowered the bitrate back down again. We're still locked at 720p. But as a partner, I should not be locked to 720p. Partners have unlimited access to 1080p 60 FPS. That's one of the benefits of being a partner. That's why it's so confusing. I don't get what's going on. Could be a really cool idea, but I think it would be better if we got like a frontier. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. You could evolve this into a Monster Hunter Frontier. You design like 40 new monsters. You've already got a 100 player lobby and you turn it into an MMO. You have monthly updates, constantly add new monsters bi-monthly. Every week you add event quests, you turn it into an MMO. Why not? And then you add like, I don't know, add like a cash shop if you want to. I don't care. If you want to turn it into an MMO, do what you got to do. But I think we need a Monster Hunter Frontier 2. Monster Hunter Frontier 2 would be amazing. There's enough players that would play it, I think, to keep it alive, certainly. And I think this would make a good baseline. So DOS was the baseline for Monster Hunter Frontier. I'm saying, like Wilds, you could make that the baseline for Frontier 2. For sure. Studi. Dude, Studi looks like he's part of like a boy band. Looks like he's about to break out in song. Doesn't he? Look. He looks like he's part of the Backstreet Boys. Straight out of the 90s. I want it that way. Tell me why ain't wearing my hunting horn. Tell me why I'm wielding both these jewel blades. Tell me why I never wanna hear you say Studies bringing the gun lads. I don't know, something like that. You got to clip that discussion on carrying over content and upload it to Twitter and send it to Capcom. They won't do it. They won't do it. They're never gonna do that. That's OG Capcom. That's not new Capcom. What are we doing? I was vibing until that last part. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I wanted to say I didn't know what rhymed. The only thing that was coming into my head was just like end of the day, Studi is gay. I was like, I can't use that. Oh dear. What the fuck? That's what I'm saying. I was on a knife's edge. I was like, well, I can't. What do I go with? Oh dear. What are we hunting anyway, guys? What are we doing? Does anyone else need help? Has everyone got their tails, their tickets? Are we good? Both Capcoms are better than most studios, in your opinion. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, it's just their OG ethos of constantly adding. Yeah, I think one of the reasons they don't do it is because people... If you look back at Western reviews of the old games, they always complained. They said, oh, Monster Hunter 2 has all of the content that was in the first game. It's the same game, but they just added stuff. And the West would complain about that back in the day. If you read the reviews in the PlayStation magazines, that's what it used to say. It was like, it adds very little to the experience. Stuff like, you know. But it's like, but I liked that. I liked the fact that it was the same game, but it just added more. That was, for me, I loved it. I was like, this is good. This is what I want. It's an expansion pack, you know? But for a lot of people in the West, that was just like, yeah, they didn't like that. You can still get the Freedom Unite event quests. Yeah, you can still download them. Well, you see, you need more Zoes. I'll go on then, post it up. Post it up. Sure, why not? OG Edlord's reviews. Dude, if you go back, dude, Monster Hunter got shat upon. I think it was too hard for most games journalists. We're talking like an average score of like 50 out of 100 for the old Monster Hunter games, if you look in PlayStation magazines at the time. And that was in like the official PlayStation magazines. The ones that Sony was basically paying for. If you look at the Western ones, it was just slanderous. I was enjoying Monster Hunter and I was reading the reviews and I was like, dude, did they play the same game that I played? They had like 15 hours to review a 1,000 hour. Yeah, it's true. Reviewers didn't want to put the work in. No. They didn't. No. Monster Hunter was a huge game. It was too big. And the thing is, back then in the PS2 era, you were getting like 10 games launched every single day that you'd have to review. Like, dude, we had a weekly magazine. A magazine, think about it, back in the day in the play. You wouldn't get it anymore. You could not make a magazine every single week. Every single page with like multiple new games getting reviewed. That's how it was though. There was so many games. Like the gaming landscape was just filled with shit. The first game had interesting controls. What on the PS2? It was awful. It's so bad. I do not like the original Monster Hunter on PS2. Just for the controls alone. Monster Hunter Freedom is basically Monster Hunter. If you ever want to play the original Monster Hunter game, play Monster Hunter Freedom. You don't get Dun Dormer. So that's like the only negative is there's no Dun Dormer on the PSP version. But it doesn't matter because the game controls so much better. You have all the same content. All the content is there in Freedom that was there in Monster Hunter on the PS2. But you don't have to deal with the dog shit controls. So, yeah, if you want to play the OG Monster Hunter, just play Freedom. Is better. How you doing, Ubi? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You miss gaming magazines? Well, before the internet, that was it, right? That was how we used to get our information, how we knew if a game was good or not. That's why I was so confused about Monster Hunter. So, Monster Hunter, for me, I didn't look at reviews and buy it. Because my mum bought it for me. So that's why I looked at the reviews after I was playing it and I was like, dude, I'm loving this game. Why is it so negatively reviewed? I didn't understand. I was like, this doesn't make any sense to me. You just got Ebony Lord Soul on a dragon bow. Oh yeah. It's okay, I guess. That's the reason they hated repeating content, was they couldn't get past the 3-star low ranks. Honestly, you might be right. You might be right. But dude, it was rough. There's a reason why Monster Hunter was never popular in the West until World. One of those reasons is the reviews were so bad. And maybe not on 3DS, but the 3DS didn't have like the biggest install base for Monster Hunter games because all of the fans were still on the Sony platform. Like, people forget, like, PS2, Monster Hunter, DOS, PS2, PSP, Monster Hunter Freedom, Monster Hunter Freedom 2, Monster Hunter Freedom 2G, PSP, Monster Hunter Freedom 3, all on PSP. That was where the bulk of your Monster Hunter fan base was in the West. They were on the Sony platform, not on Nintendo. Now, 4U did introduce some new fans into the franchise, definitely. But not enough to like really sway the sales. I think it hit like 1 million units sold for you at launch, which was really good for Monster Hunter in the West, by the way. Like 1 million units in the West hadn't been done, I don't think. Or maybe it was with Try, but like not on the portable games, I don't think. So that was a big deal. Like that was a really big deal. And I can't remember if 4U, I think 4U was received pretty well. But I mean, I wouldn't say like 4U was a massive step forward compared to like 2G, for example. Like, graphically, I think 4U actually looked a lot worse than 2G. I don't think it looked as good. Technically, it was, yeah, not as good. But, it, you know, it was running on the 3DS. The 3DS was not as good of a console as the PSP in terms of its processing power. But it was fine. Like, it was serviceable. Ugly game, but a good game. Who's coming? Dude, we got room for one more on 10 Star Zoe. I don't want someone just joining late and scaling it up. That's the problem. You recently just played Generations Ultimate again. You had to beat Shigara Magala at the end of low rank. Yep. Now we're getting like Gore Magala at the end of high rank. Like, what? Yeah, but Gore Magala in this game is harder than Shigara Magala in Gen U. Like, Shigara Magala low rank is piss. It's so easy. It's okay. At least we'll phase it on the 3-player scale. I'm just surprised no one else wants to come. Alright. Sure. Fine. Let's go. Starting a try, you turned into a solo hunter because none of your friends had the Wii. Yeah, that was the same as me. That's why I didn't like Try as much. That and the underwater combat. But none of my friends went and bought a Wii to get Monster Hunter. They all still stayed on the PSP. And we ended up playing Portable Third again together. But it just wasn't the same because it was like, you know, they hadn't played in a while. Bro, are you kidding me? Did we wait 10 fucking minutes? Why do people always do this? We wait so long for someone to join. Oh no. Poor bugger. Dude, he literally jumped in and got one shot. He literally just jumped in. Fuck. That's so unlucky. Poor Lau, bro. I'm not even joking. He jumped in from the ceiling. Zoshia did the downward flame. Insta dead. Let me heal Studi. I got you, Studs. I know he'll return the favor later. What the? Okay, he did in fact not, but sure. Shit, we're so far away. Oh. Oh. No, Flame! No! Brother, what are you doing? Brother Flame! Oh, lucky. Why does no one have any patience? Every time, dude, there's always one. Oh shit, what the hell? We didn't break the arm. Are you kidding me? Okay, nice. Oh no. Brother Flame, you probably shouldn't be using Megapots on a 10-star endgame monster. Might want to be using max potions and dust alive, brother. Oh, shit. Bit risky. Okay, 1 life left. Nice. Triple Cart Club. No cheeky dust. He got 1 shot. Can't. He got 1 shot every single time. I can't cheeky dust the 1 shot. What? You wasn't even in the attack. You were standing right in it, brother. you were standing right in it. It's fine, dude. Go on in, Kate. Post it again. Bugger. It's always the quest where it's going good for me that we end up whiffing on. You know? it's like if I'm doing well, it's like, oh, you better be scared. Because that's the quest we're gonna fail for sure. Twas is doing good. Ah, shit. About to lose that one. What was the reason? The reason was Lyle basked in Zoshia's flames. Welcome to the Triple Card Club. Welcome, brother. Watching your robot vacuum mop cleaning and thinking it's not cleaning fast enough is a different kind of first world problem. Dude, I love watching my robot vacuum clean. Getting a robot vacuum instead of buying a Dyson, like one of those new Dysons, was the best choice I could have ever made. Like, literally. I'm telling you, man. Everyone should switch to a D-Bot. Not the Roombas, not the other ones, the D-Bot. The D-Bot brand is so good. That thing cleans my house. You have to do maintenance on the robot like every month or so, but best investment, dude. Best investment. You check by the steam cleaning myself. Yeah, it does actually clean so well. Yeah, I've got one of those. Mine's a mop and vacuum one. So it does the wooden floors. Dude, I haven't had to clean the floor since I bought it like 2 years ago. I haven't had to clean the floor in 2 years. It's spotless. Every single day it does it. What were you playing again, Lyle? You were playing Switch Axe, right? To be fair, this matchup is probably one of the most technical for Switch Axe to learn in the game. You gotta really get used to not overcommitting. And you gotta keep your sword mode active all the time for the counters. Otherwise, it's a death sentence. Kind of like with Dual Blades, you got to make sure your stamina is always available. I got to make sure that stamina is always healthy. That sucks. Otherwise, jump over it there. Whoop. Oh, okay, nice stagger. Well played. Oh shit, dude, this bro he's punishing me. Gotta get back here. I should have dusted. That was greedy of me. I'll cheeky dust. Nice, good drop. I was actually going for it just in case. Okay, you had it. Should have just kept going. Oh, nice. Well played. Oh, I missed shit. I'm missing my dodge. GG, well played. Nice. Yeah, how you doing, Slayer? Welcome back. I hope you had yourself a lovely jumpy one. How are the hunts? Yeah, good, mate. Good. DC, Steam maintenance? Yeah. I'm gonna go get my tea. Steam maintenance in 2 minutes. That went pretty good for me. Not too bad. Not too bad. I had to heal once. I should have cheeky dusted, but I max potioned, and then I realized I could have healed everyone. Went back and cheeky dusted. You need low rank parts for some layers. What? There's no low rank exclusive armors. You wait, what? What are you talking about? The low rank armors don't give layers. Oh wait, weapons. Do you mean weapons? Could you help me check out the charge blade build that I made? It's not upgraded yet, but I just want to know if it's good enough for GOG when it's upgraded. Ooh. Lane I mean, not bad. Rather than checking your build, I can show you a build real quick. I need to go get some tea though, because there's an ad break coming up. Your build before GOG should look like... should be a little bit something like this. Let me think. Pre-GOG Charge Blade is literally gonna be... Oh, I think you want Mitsu legs. Yeah. Is it Mitsu gauntlets? No. Gore there. Wait a minute, let me think about this. Might be a better way of doing it. Is this Sororo? I'm doing something wrong here. Yeah, I think we go Sororo helmet. Yeah, Sororo. And then Gamma. And then what you're doing is... So this is like your first time GOG build. Talisman, you don't even really need to worry what you've got. Ideally, anything with load shells too. So whatever you've got with load shells too. If you've got a Coalescence too, you don't need the Jindahat Gamma. So if you've got load shells too, Coalescence too, but anything load shells too is good. So just look out, keep an eye out for that. I mean, you can search for it. If you don't have load shells too, I don't know. I don't really know. Like, this would be okay. This would be okay. That would work. That wouldn't work. You don't have convert element on it. That's the only caveat. Yeah, that would work. That would work. Anything load shells too, yeah? But then this would be the armor setup. You get the Mitsu bonus to activate, and you get the Gore bonus to activate Coalescence. And then essentially you just get Chain. You got Chain and Coalescence. You want Sanity in there to activate your Gore bonus. And beyond that, it's honestly just like raw damage, I think. Yeah. That's kind of all you need. Probably some maximum might if you're running the thingy. So you can go max might, max might, max might. Yeah, and then just Challenger, I think. Yeah, that would be it. I mean, that would probably be a really good build for thingy first try. And then you get your Dragon Charge Blade. So, Gormagala's Tyranny, sure. I mean, you won't have it because you haven't done it, but any Dragon Charge Blade, ignore the set bonus skill. And then you've got, load shells on the Talisman, which allows you to do this. You can go Focus Dragon. If it's your first time doing it, you're going to want Shield Dragon. And then finally, you go for Quick Switch Dragon. There you go. Okay. Load Shells 2 Talisman, Rarity 6. Load Shells 2 and Coalescence would be so good. Yeah, that's what I've got here, but I'm making a build. You don't need it to make this build. You don't need Load Shells 2 or Coalescence. Load Shells 2 with anything. It can be any Load Shells 2 Talisman works for this build. And then this would be your baseline. So, because this is good because you get the Mitsu bonus. That activates Coalescence. And you get the Gore bonus. That also activates Coalescence, yeah? And then the Jindahad Gauntlets are just because they have Coalescence 3 on them. So they're super efficient. Should I just sell all of your low rank gear? No. Keep it. Because in the future, when you're going to help low rank players, you want to have that gear. So you can make a low rank build and go and help them. No, but it would free up some slots. Yeah, I mean, if you've got Load Shells 2, Coalescence 2, you don't need to use these gauntlets. You can use Ebony Odo. Transcended instead. That works. But yeah, who was asking for the build for GOG? This would be your starter Charge Blade build. This is what you want. 2-piece Mitsu, 2-piece Gore. Sororal helmet is Gore helmet, so but the Sororal helmet ends up being a little bit more efficient. Because you're getting Coalescence here, so you don't need Coalescence on the helmet. And then Jindahad Gamma Gauntlets, okay? The Jindahad Gamma Gauntlets are just good. Like, yeah. If you don't have Challenger, you can put Weakness Exploit in. So, if you want. But we don't really care too much about the crit on the physical attacks that much. It's more important that we boost our element. Agitator's just gonna boost the raw attack. But yeah, you could go Wex as well. You could totally use Wex instead. The most important thing here is Burst and Coalescence. And then Antivirus to activate Coalescence, okay? You got that? Who was it that needed this for Charge Blade? Sorry, I forgot who asked for it. But this would be for first time Gogmazius. Would be like this. Quick Switch, Shield Dragon, Focus Dragon. Can I look at your build? No, not right now, because I need to. I'm already late for my tea break. I gotta go to the loo, and the Steam servers are about to go down, guys. Okay, I'll be right back.
This was my design.
Caught a bit too far back there. Unlucky. Oh, God. Very interesting. He does have new moves. He's got new moves and behaviors, it seems. Oh, my God. What the hell, dude? He's got like a nuclear freaking... I don't even know. He's got a nuke. Oh, my God. Oh, shit, that is fast, too. Oh, my God. Wait, did I forget to put Rapid Morph in? Damn, dude, he's got a triple. He's got a triple explosion. Oh, my God. Okay, yeah, he has new moves. He actually does. And he hits really freaking hard. Oh, my God, he's got, like, delayed explosions. Are you seeing this? Look, he's, like, putting up... Look at all the nukes that are going off. He has, like, massive delayed explosives. Oh, shit, dude, it's a whole new fight.
It connects.
Another K. Oh, my God. Wait, is everyone on hammer? Dude, everyone... I just realized everyone's on hammer. Poor Raid out. He's getting the bulk squad. Getting some stutters, though. Wow. You do a lot of flinching on hammer, don't you? They do hit quite hard. Oh my God, dude, I'm almost dead. Oh, get away from me. No. Ah! Cheeky dust. It killed Robert and War, dude. Bro. Double kill. Death by Jelly. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Whoa, dude. Bro, one-shot me. I got one shot. Dude, did you see? I was at full health. Dude, it grappled me. It grappled me. Dude, someone dust Robert. He ain't healing. Robert, don't underestimate the bastards. Monster Hunter, they will do collabs with anyone. I've got a KFC bucket hanging off of my goddamn charge blade, for God's sake. Like, it's not Capcom that's the problem. Capcom, I'm sure, would happily do a collab with From Software. They probably asked them. I would imagine they've probably gone out of their way to ask them. They have collabs with Final Fantasy. They have collabs with Fender. They have collabs with... Let's go! Hello.
This was by design.
Oh. Tea is on the brew. You do have some Gogma pieces already. You do? Okay. I mean, if you've got the Gogma waist with Mitsu, so you need to have the Gogma beta waist, and then you'd have the Gogma gauntlets. Doesn't matter, alpha or beta. And then you take the Mitsu top, and you could go Sororo helmet, Gore legs. That works as well. I mean, that's really good, but that's only if you have you need the Gogmazius beta waist. And then you have to have a load shells too, with at least a level of coalescence and a medium slot, ideally, if you're going to do that build. Yeah. Or you can run the score helmet, I guess, with coalescence. And then socket the rest in the other medium slots. That also works. Yeah. But yeah, you need to have those two pieces if you're going to do the Gogma build. Did you get a screenshot of this anyway? Actually, mods, can we get a screenshot of this? Put it on the Discord, like first time... Call it first time Gog... Charge Blade? How you doing, Tech? Welcome. I hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Yeah, this would be like your first time doing it. Your build would look a little bit like this, something. Just load shells 2 talisman with a slot, and then yeah. Let me know when you need to see the decorations. Twos was correct about the Lady Melder. It's a great way to get load shells too. Yeah, it is. That's the fastest way to do it. Is the Melder. She gives a mountain of rarity 6 talismans. That's where I got all of mine from. All of mine are from the Melder. And it's... Yeah, it's probably one of the best talismans you get for Charge Blade, and it's easier to get than, like, any other talisman. Yeah, that's all they need to see, to be honest. Like, because I'm technically wielding a... what's it? A Gogma Charge Blade, but just don't pay attention to that. I forgot to ask you, Kate, do you want a copy of Sand Raiders of Sophie? The game. Because I bought War 2 copies by accident. And I've got a spare copy. I asked on the mod chat if anyone else wanted it, but no one responded. I asked like Jarhead and Lulu and you, but no one said anything. So I was like, oh, does no one want it? I bought 2 copies for War. I bought Viseria a copy, but I don't think he's realized I bought him a copy. Because I was going to, like, say, yo, we should play this sometime off stream. I thought it would be fun. No worries, you don't play it? Better to give it to someone else? Okay. I'll see if one of the other mods wants it, because Jarhead and Lulu both got PCs. But I haven't heard from them yet. I don't know how often they check the Discord. Or Amaral. But I think Amaral's only on PlayStation. I don't think Amaral's got PC. So I wasn't expecting Amaral to say that he wanted it. He might have a PC that can run it, actually. The thing doesn't have particularly high specifications to run. I mean, yeah, it runs pretty good. Are we good? We got the screenshots for anyone that might need it in the future. We can just, if people ask about Gogma, what should they have for Charge Blade when they first try it, I'd say this is a pretty good setup. Yeah, it's decent for a first go. Elite Bolo Knowledge, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. You've got it? Yo, cheers, Kate. Thank you. Dunker. Right. What are we doing? What's next? What do we do? I mean, Lal, do you want to give... Zoshir another go, dude? Run it back? Redemption arc? Norway's advanced and France pretty much is at 2-0. France at 2-0. France is going to win this World Cup, I think. France wins this one. Mbappe and Mbele are just absolutely fucking ridiculous. They are popping off in every single game. It is a monstrous combo. If England make it through, it will be France in the final, and France will probably beat us. Their ability to actually finish is insane. It's so good. Like that's England's biggest weakness. It's not. England makes a lot of chances. We have fantastic setup. Our ability to finish is somewhat limited. Like, Kane's great, but in this tournament, with how heavily defensive people are playing, Kane's not really getting the opportunities he'd usually get. So it's tough for us. And given that we've made an entire squad again around Harry Kane, not just him, again, Jude Bellingham as well, but certainly Kane is like, he's still our key striker. Yeah, I think France wins. Argentina are looking good, but France just... The thing is, Argentina, again, they've got kind of a similar problem to England in that their whole team is pretty much around Messi. If something goes wrong with Messi, that's it. Their team kind of like... It's still good, but like he's the center. He's the one that's like getting it there. He's getting the goals. But France has Mbappe and Dembele. We do have Bellingham, though. We have Bellingham. The only thing is I miss... who's it? We don't have freaking Palmer this year. If we had Palmer, we could have Bellingham, Kane, and Palmer. That would actually be a monstrous trio. That's what we had at the last World Cup. At the Euros, and we reached the finals. Am I joining? Okay, all right. Can you give me a quick guide on the Greatsword? I can do in a bit. Yeah, I'm going to do this because I think Lyle's going to get a redemption. Redemption time for Lyle. And then after this, yeah, remind me. I can do a quick thing for Greatsword. What do we expect from an ex-Spurs player? I mean, the thing is, it's not about the individual, it's about the team comp. Team composition at World Cup is more important than individual players. I mean, England proved that time and time again, dude. We had freaking Beckham, Gerrard, and Lampard. And we had Rooney. All in a team. Like, 4 of the best players in the fucking world. And we couldn't make it work because the team composition didn't work. Like, we didn't get anywhere in any tournaments. 4 of the best players in the world, and we just didn't get anywhere. So, team comp is more important than having, like, individually good players. Because if you're not, like, if they're not working together, if something's not working, you're not going anywhere. That's why Messi's so good. Because he's so good at, like, multi-roles. He's not just exclusively, like, one thing. Like, Kane is very much a striker. If you get Kane to try and push, he's not great at it. Like, you watch him, he'll tumble, he gets tackled, he's taken out. Like, he's not pushing through. Messi will get around people, he will push. That's why, like, yeah, and he can strike as well. He's not just a glass cannon build. He's a jack of all trades, master of everything. It's ridiculous. 'Twas protective polish is good on Zoe with dual blades. Protective polish? What, for 90 seconds of sharpness uptime? I guess for the final bit, yeah, if you're speed running, it's not bad. Dude, I just realized the servers didn't go down. It's 20 past 11 and the servers haven't gone down. Like, what the hell? If the quest is under 6 minutes, you only sharpen twice. You'll also have to use Wetfish Fin Plus. Yeah, I can't be doing that yet, though. I need to save the Webfish Fin Pluses for Master Rank because we don't know if we're going to get a quest that allows us to get them. Germany won, but they were offside. They were offside on that goal by like The tiny... Wait, was it offside or was it... There was a foul, right? There was a foul, like someone kicked someone in the head or something. I can't remember what it happened, but like... But yeah, Germany's out, dude. Crazy. They're Dunskies. Come on, Lyle, don't miss the opening. Oh wow, I missed my dodge. That's not like me. Are you kidding me? Bro, freaking 180 no-scope me. Ran out of soul gauge. Interesting. That wasn't a true demon dodge. Cheeky dust. Cheeky dust again. No, son of a bit. Oh, wait, he missed. Nice. Really rough area one, eh? Fuck me. I think I had to use like 5 dusts of life. Okay, flame died on the transition. That's not good. That's not good at all. When we actually need him, because this is the big DPS opening. What the fuck? Well. Yeah, you can't be dying there, brother. He targeted you in the camp. I think that's what he's doing. He's targeting the person in the camp. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, well, never mind. Maybe do a little bit of solo practice, dude. Do a little bit of solo. Get used to, like, the movesets and the transitions. Everything's the same as regular Zoe up until that point. It's no different from the normal Zoshia. It only changes at the end, where he can do, like, some double attacks. But otherwise, it's the same. He was targeting you. Yeah. Second Triple Cart Club? No, I just quit. Because he died... The knockdown whiffed because Zoshia targeted him in the camp. Yeah, it's a bug. He's not meant to do that, but yeah. Anyone else want to give it a go? Join us for a Zo. Can you see my alternative build that I made for Charge Blade? Sure. Yeah, this works. It's fine. You were spamming roll. What you want to do is get on your secret and run. You get on your secret and you run. Yeah, and you don't want to spam it. Yeah, you got to time it. You don't get infinite iframes. The iframe is only like a few frames in the middle of the roll animation. So spamming it doesn't help you at all. Do you play Sword and Shield at all? I do, yes. Yeah, what I would recommend is maybe go to the training area, practice iframe rolling on the slam. So that way you're not encouraged to like spam the roll. You want to learn the timing. That'll definitely help. But you want to get on your secret. At that point you should be on your secret and then you can just run away. Fireball attack is really weird because oh damn, I missed. See if Kate gets knocked down here. Nice, beautifully done. Oh shit, I missed my iframe, damn it. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? He wasn't even targeting me. He just 180'd. Oh my god, dude. He shot a fireball out of bounds, one-shot me. Fucking bastard. Fuck's sake, dude. Yeah. Well, that's the end of this run then. Nice. Adrenaline Rush is activated. Nothing. Fucking 180 fireball. Is this 10 star? No, it's low rank. You just took a small piece of 100 milligram edible. Nice, dude. Fucking 180 fireball, bro. I couldn't even read that. I was dead. I was dead the second I saw the attack. How'd you get 999? Play the game. A lot. Yeah. It actually doesn't... This is actually the fastest Monster Hunter to get 999 in ever. If you want to get HR 999, this is the one to do it. It's the easiest one that has 999 to get it in. World took longer. Rise took longer. Sunbreak took longer. Iceborne took longer. I mean, considering we had a double death there, that's actually not a bad time. Let's go again. That fireball attack was ridiculous because he wasn't even targeting us. Normally what he does is he targets one person, but he switched. He switched in the middle, targeted us. Yeah, that sucked. I should have stayed underneath him to bait out the flame attack. Did you get all the crowns? I have done everything in this game. I am 100%. The only thing I don't have is, like, Gogma Artians, because it's, you know, basically pure RNG. I've scouted all of my weapons that I want, and I don't have the things that I want on them, so... I'm basically in a bit of a rut where I've just got to dump a bunch of materials into stuff that I don't necessarily want in order to get the things that I do want. Yeah. Canada Day tomorrow? Canada Day? Wait, is that a real thing? That sounds like something that the Trey Parker and Matt Stone would make up. Hey, buddy! It's Canada Day! Sup, guy? Happy Canada Day! What's this all about, then? We're off down to the shops to eat some poutine with some extra gravy and curds. Wonderful Canada Day! Oh, yippee! I didn't know that was a thing, dude. You learn something new every day. Yeah, happy Canada Day. Greatsword? Greatsword? Alright. I'll just take Greatsword on the next Zoshir, I guess. Do I have one with guard up in it? It doesn't look like I do. I should... Oh, I do. Oh, that's, yeah, that's Dark Knight Greatsword, though. I guess I just take this. Do I want offensive guard on this? Honestly, like, no, not really. If everything's going well, I won't have much uptime on offensive guard for this fight anyway. Let's go with, we need guard up. Guard up's very important here. Guard up kind of just lets us power through all the flames. If we're not in a position to do a shoulder barge, it's really good. Obviously, if we can shoulder barge, we want to do it, but it's not the be all and end all. Robert on this one, Reaper on the next one. Okay. What's your build, Max? We're just not taking the Doshiguma bonus for the helmet. I'm just taking an Arc Vulcan Gamma instead. It's more efficient, and we're not going to get that many offsets here, so it's very minimal uptime. What build are you running? Max Greatsword build. Max Greatsword. Wex, Agitator, Counter Strike, Max Might. 1 level of Burst. Attack boost, crit boost. Focus, guard up in this case. Max. It is completely max. We've got Soul of a Dark Knight Lord Soul on it. Not that we need the Lord Soul for this build, but I mean, if I was running the other build, then yeah. It would be good. But we're just using the Arc Vulcan pieces because super efficient. And we don't really need the other bonus. I haven't played Greatsword on this fight in a while, though, so we're going to be a bit rusty. See how we do. Interesting. Why did it not block that? Cheeky dust. Got the head here. Guard there. That's why we have thingy in. Oh, you bastard! It's fine, I got guard up. Cheeky dust. Oh wow, dude. Damn. Couldn't get out in time. Dusted the team and got punished. Can't get through on being blocked. Sucks. No, missed it. Okay, counter strikes up. Get ready to pull it. I think he shifted a bit too much to the left there. Oh, you fucker. Oh, he's not even targeting me. Ah, oh, mistimed it too early. Okay, I'm Dragon Blighted. That sucks. Dragon Blighted again. Also not good. Come on, where are you at, Robert? We need your help. Ah, he's not there. He didn't come. Oh, wait, I think Kate got it anyway. Thank God. Nice. Great sword. Definitely lacking behind here. Oh, dude, how did I not get my shoulder barge off there? That should have been good. GG, well played. You think you just found a big where going to the training arena after field survey tells you how much damage you did throughout the hunt? Really? It does? Yeah, but the problem... I mean, if that actually works, that's kind of cool. There's an issue you're seeing with Greatsword. Yeah, it's the lowest DPS weapon in the game. I played pretty freaking good. I got hit once there. I had to stop to dust fucking Studi and Robert. Like, I was getting hit way less. And I bet you they did like double the damage that I did. And that's Greatsword Optimal. Yeah, it's rough, dude. It's rough. Like I said, I got hit once. I think I took one hit. The rest of the quest went pretty good for me. Use Thunderpods. Yeah, I had to keep Nullburying because I was getting Dragon Blighted. Oh, 3? Dog shit? That is technically a god roll. But, I mean, punishing draw sucks. Oh, dear. And the offsets rob us too. I know, I was getting so many offsets as well. Oh, I got a new best in slot thingy. Poor Greatsword. Greatsword needs a big buff. Dude, Greatsword needs to literally be double damage. What weapon is this, Greatsword? Punishing draw 3, max might, maximum slots, rarity 8. It's a god roll, man. Yeah, Greatsword does need a big buff. It's rough. It's hard times for Greatsword, for sure. This build, I don't think I could make it any stronger. I don't think so. I mean, maybe I could switch attack boost for offensive guard, but that would make it worse when the monster's down, so... The irony of the Greatsword, the Great and Greatsword, it deserves better. It deserves what it got in Sunbreak and World. In Sunbreak and Iceborne, it was a beast. If you were back-to-back-to-back TCSing, not even the heavy bowgun could keep up with your DPS, basically. That's how good it was. Like, it was that good. Its motion value needs to be doubled. Multiplied by 2. It needs a 100% damage increase. Where you're seeing me hit 1500s, I should be hitting 3000s. You can test Charge Blade here. I think you'll like it. Okay. Please do CB. Alright. I never used CB on this hunt, though. Let me grab my build. Actual damage. Yeah, but Greatsword's really good fun on that quest. It's one of the few hunts where you can actually get a max hit. Admittedly, it's a bit of a low max hit, but you can do it. Where do I want to be SADing? His arms and his arms, yeah? Or do you want me to SAD 182? What's the fastest way to break the arms to get the knockdowns? On second phase. Like I said, I literally never use Charge Blade on this hunt, so I'm genuinely asking. Arms and head, 81, 82. Yeah? Just spam that, yeah? Okay, cool. Cheers. Let's do that. AD the arms. Cool. Righty-o. I just need this. There we go. That'll do. Lovely jubbly. Don't need this. Take that. Cool. Yeah, that looks good. Nice. And I need... oh. Do I take the Rocksteady to just power through the Wind Aura? Or do I bring Corruption Mantle to buff my attacks ever so slightly? I think we take Rocksteady Mantle for after on the transition. And then we can just, like, slam him on the Wind Aura. I'll literally just be able to send SADs through that whole thing. I don't think the Corruption Mantle is going to make that big of a difference, to be honest. Okay. 81, 82, let's go. My thinking is AD if it's white, SAD if it's black. Okay. So you do SADs on the arms rather than ADs on the arms when he's down. I mean, I could just see. I'll just see which one's better. Alright, let's go. Good luck. Kate left? What the hell? Oh, right. Is this are the servers going down? Yeah, servers are dropping. An hour late. Fine. God damn it. Why is it so late today, though? I mean, I didn't get removed. What is happening? Server's going down, I think. You want windproof in the build for Charge Blade. No, I got rocks. That's what I got the Rocksteady mantle for. That's literally what the Rocksteady mantle is for. You're reconnecting? I thought the servers were going down. Everyone disconnected. You're still in the lobby. Yeah, so am I. Okay, maybe the servers didn't go down then. Is there no maintenance? I mean, there's meant to be. It was meant to be at 11 o'clock, but it's almost 12 o'clock now and there's still no maintenance. Maybe they rescheduled it for 12? You've reposted? Okay. Does the flame fake start today? I actually thought it did, but I'm not so sure. I didn't hear Capcom say anything about it. They made no posts on Twitter. I don't know what's going on with this game anymore, honestly. Like, it's, who knows, bro? Who knows? You use Rocksteady for when his head transforms and does the downward flame. Well, let's see. I'm gonna try using Rocksteady when he's, he goes into his ultimate at the end. Should last me for that whole segment, I think. I'm just gonna give it a go. See what happens. You kidding me? Fuck. It's not good. Why did I not block that? I pressed R. Wait, can you not block that without... No, I've got guard up. I'm dead. Oh, I dodged it. Nice. He keeps flinching every time I do my AD. That's the problem. Okay, guard point didn't work. Okay, iframe roll didn't work. What? I might start running earplugs, man. I can fit earplugs in my build. I noticed the other two are definitely running it because they were just ADing through the roars. Alright, I didn't get my Savage Axe up. That's bad. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of Savage Axe here. Yeah, no Savage Axe. I'm fucked. I forgot to go to the rock. Oh no, dude, freaking SAD dog shit. Yeah, I needed that raw too. Yeah, I need Savage Axe. 8182. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Missing that knockdown is awful. It's okay on the rear legs. Oh, someone did Dragon Blight. Wow, did you... The mount takes your SAD damage from 600 to 200. That's terrible. It's fucking garbage. I'm stuck in his arsehole. Cool, great. Yeah, amazing. Staggered him just as I do that. So I missed the whole fucking thing. 205 damage on SAD. Yeah, no, it's 80, 182. Whoever said SADs are... Oh, great, my controller disconnected. Fantastic. Someone's talking out their arsehole. Alright, well, that couldn't have gone any worse for me. You heard you talking about Greatsword and wanted to say, from someone who's played Greatsword in this game, with around 2,400 hunts, the weapon feels like a blast. You feel like you get comparable hunt times to other weapons. If you're playing against inexperienced players for other weapons, then yeah, you will do. But Greatsword, unfortunately, is, like I said, it's just mathematics. It's the lowest DPS weapon. Certain matchups, I think Hammer might do a little bit worse, but thanks to the elemental buffs that it got, not really. 12's Bring Rocksteady, use it in P1. And only AED. I think it was fine in the final area. You could practice it. It seemed worth it. Well, it would have been fine. That quest would have gone fine for me. But I just didn't get underneath the flame. I forgot to do my perfect guard. That's it. That's literally all that went wrong. If I'd got in the flame and got my perfect guard, I would have had my thing up and I would have been good. How do you not have windproof? I won't need it because I got the Rocksteady. I should be fine without it. If I use the Rocksteady in Finale, I'll be good. Yeah. I can get rid of peak performance. Don't really need it. That'll actually let me power through a bit more. Go for earplugs instead. Because most of my damage is going to be coming from the thingy anyway. The AEDs, so... Yeah. But no, like, honestly, if I bring Greatsword on any hunt... It's... Yeah. It doesn't... Like, even if I have a perfect hunt... I've had Zoshias where it's, like, perfect. Back-to-back-to-back TCSs. It just doesn't come close, unfortunately. White earplugs, just block. So I can power through. Are you streaming on Twitch? Yes. You feel weird here in YouTube chat. Dude, watch wherever you want, man. It's fine. I don't think I want to use SAD, guys. AD 182 seems to be much higher DPS from what I can see. SADs are... Like, SADs are maxing 605 damage. 80's much, much better. SAD would need to be hitting 800 to 1000, I think, to be higher DPS. Should hit 791 per file. 605 was what I was maxing. Son of a bitch. The only problem is I keep missing like my secondary hits, which is a bit rough. Every time he flinches, I miss, which is kind of awful. Okay, that's not good. I needed that. Case in point, like... Son of a bitch. Okay, I need to remember to get the knockdown this time. Otherwise I'll miss my Savage Axe boost. Fuck's sake, what? Oh my god, you fucking cunt. God. I mean, I could bring bombs. I keep missing my second hit because he gets procced on the knockdown every time. Really unfortunate. There you go. There's the Rocksteady in action. GG. Nice. Yeah, see, I don't need windproof if I got a Rocksteady. Gets me for everything. You died? You died and we got a 458? Now that worked a little bit better for me. The earplugs let me just spam AED on all the roars. And then the Rocksteady just let me spam it all the way through as well. That was fine. Oh. It meant if I didn't need to get my Savage Axe back up on the roar, I could. The main problem there was every single AED2, as I did the AED2, he went and then fell back down again. So every single one of my AED2s was like getting whiffed. Anyway, that's enough Zoe. Fuck that hunt. Nah, that's enough of that. Again, you really want to go again? Well, it's better than Xenojiva, I guess. What did he do before falling down? Every single time you knock him down, monsters that are knocked down in this game, when you knock them down again, they stand back up again to get knocked down. It's like if you're in MMA and someone, you punch someone, you ground them pound, and then they like stand back up again and then knock down again. You need to get 1k. Alright, fine. Let me bring bombs. Honestly, that's like much easier for me to use bombs to get my Savage Axe back up on the transition. Don't have to worry about the ceiling fall in case I'm out of position or something. The only thing is the servers still haven't gone down. What happened to server maintenance today? You like this onion the more you fight him? I like him less the more I fight him, because he doesn't give me anything. He doesn't give me the loot. Rompopolo, on the other hand, I like more the more I fight him. Yeah. 10-star romp. We don't even get to do him. You have to start playing again? What, Monster Hunter? Yeah. Maybe it doesn't go down during the sales. Oh, that's a good point. There is a Steam Summer Sale on. You're right. Rompopolo's trash. Dude, I get more loot from one Rompopolo than I do like 5 Zoes. I swear. I actually have no idea how many tickets I've been getting from these. I must admit, I haven't been paying attention. But knowing my luck, it's probably been like nothing. I stopped paying attention because it's too demoralizing. How? Oh, I couldn't transform back in time. Holy shit. Holy mother of shave damage, guys. What the... That's not good. Cheeky dust. Oh no, I'll max there. What? Wait, what? What did he just do? Okay, I've got to send that in there then. I'll have to do. Oh, 765. There you go. Yeah, you're right. It is the max. It is 765 or 795, whatever it was. I wonder why I was only hitting max 600 and whatever it was before. Lovely dance active. Use the bomb. Bomb done. Buff up. Buff up. Need to sharpen quickly. Kinda sucks. Oh shit, no, I ran out. Bugger, dude, I ran out. Savage X, that sucks. Ah, he's dead anyway, GG, well played. Doesn't matter. That was so unfortunate, I ran out right at the end. If we'd been 10 seconds faster, I would have got like one more AD boost off. You might get the game where you're talking about on stream. What, the Sand Raiders of Sophie? It's 15 bucks, dude. I promise you. I've already put, I think, 6 or 7 hours into it. I've had a lot of fun. So, yeah. And I've only played single player. I've got no one to play with. The only downside is you can't queue with randoms. So you have to play with people on your friends list on Steam. That's the only negative. That run was rough for me. I don't think anything went wrong for me on that run. Yeah, look, again. No tickets. Dude, where are my tickets, bro? Never. Never any tickets. And then just purples. It looks like the Wild Wild West. It's awesome. It's a sci-fi co-op. Again, if you've played Guns of Icarus, Sea of Thieves, and Ark Raiders, it's all three of those games combined into one game. That's what it is. A lot of people are saying online that it looks like dog shit, but I mean, they haven't played it. I mean, it's not the most visually attractive game, but when you get in there and you're playing it, you'll get it. Like, it feels good. It's responsive. The shooting mechanics are solid. They're simple, but they're solid. That's what I like. I like simple. It's point and shoot. If you're accurate, the bullet goes where you aim. You have bullet travel. You got bullet drop. So they actually have like modeled ballistics in the game. Same for all of like the mech weapons and stuff. Yeah, it's got a steampunk vibe. I love the fact that you build the walker. Like, the walker is your creation. So you buy like the prefabricated pieces for parts and you build it. You construct it exactly how you want. I need to go do my... Get rid of my talismans. Sea of Thieves mentioned. What are we talking about? Sand Raiders of Sophie. It's a new indie game made by a Ukrainian development team. On Steam. Early access. It's like $15. $15, guys. Best $15 I've spent on a game in a while. I've had a lot of fun with it. Like I said, I've only been playing solo. I've been running in solo. It's very hard to do solo because you've got to drive your mech, gun your mech, which means you've got to plot. Like, the thing I love about it is you can, like, plot your course with the mech and just let it go. And then you can man the guns. And then you're, like, looking at the map and you're like, right, I need to replot my course. And then you've got to avoid, like, they've got minefields and freaking watchtowers, fortresses, all kinds of stuff that can just blow the shit out of you, you know? So you got to, like, navigate. It really rewards the pilot for navigating. It's not, like, boring. All right, you know the drill. You know the drill. Where's my Twas Jeebus? We should get one here, statistically. Pray to RN Jesus, we will. I'll do my workout. We need 10 Jeebuses. Alright, let's go. 10 Twas Jeebuses. Time to work out. That's a bit loose. Tighten that up. I'm just tightening up the weights because the screw locks are coming off. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 3 more. Three more. Wait, 2 more. 2 more Twas Jeebuses in chat. 42% negative reviews. Dude, fucking ignore the negative reviews. When have I ever sent you astray on a good game? The only reason it's getting negative reviews, I think, is maybe because it's Russians. The game is made by a Ukrainian dev team, and the game's been delayed a lot because they've been off on the front lines fighting. So I think there's a lot of like Russian influence saying that the game looks like shit. The game looks kind of cool, dude. It looks as cool as it is. Isn't it early access? Yeah, it's in early access. Yeah. I'll be honest with you though, with the scope of the game and everything that's there, for $15, it feels like a full indie release. Like, it doesn't feel like an incomplete experience. I think my only thing would be I'd like to see, like, maybe some bosses added to the map. They might even have them. I'm relatively new to the game, but at the moment, it's very much like PvP. If you've ever played Guns of Icarus, imagine Guns of Icarus, but you're on a massive open map, like absolutely freaking huge, and you're just going around looting stuff and then engaging other players. There are a lot of AI encounters as well, but you don't have to fight the AI if you don't want to. But you can't, like, the best loot and stuff is in the AI protected zones. So if you go into those zones, there's going to be a shitload of players. There's going to be AI there to fight as well. Gives you Bioshock vibes. Yeah, the enemies remind me of splicers a lot. They do remind me of splicers. All right, here we go. The ritual is complete. Let's go. 1. We get one. We're on drop rate. Guard 2, ambush 2. Nope. Check all the blues first. Any load shells today? Doesn't look like it, does it, guys? Okay, nothing good from any of that. And... boop. Nah, nothing. Nothing. Crit draw 3. Nothing today. It's probably the Russians. That's what I said. It's a Ukrainian development team. Like I said, the game's been delayed because the devs have been conscripted. They have to keep going off to fight, and then they come back and work on it. Thankfully, they survived. You know, yeah. But that's why. And I reckon, like I said, I think it's the Russian reviewers are review bombing it. Because the game is good. It's good fun. It's 15 bucks. It's the cost of a fucking McDonald's meal. Like, if you play it for 5 hours, you got your money's worth. If you have fun for 5 hours. I've already played it for like I said, I think I played it for 7 hours. And I've had a good time. I've been enjoying it. I'll be playing it again tonight, probably. Yeah. Again. Dude, this thing gives me nothing. Dude, I can't even get tickets from this thing. Whatever. I'm gonna play a different weapon though. Because I play Charles Blade on everything. It's my most played weapon as well. I'll boost my thing. I'll play I mean, if I play Hammer, I could get as a KO, but Hammer's a bit, like, really low, isn't it? I could play Bow, but you don't really need me on Bow, because Kate's on light bowgun, so it's not necessary. I could play Bow anyway, just for the fun of it. Screw it. The hell was that? I can't remember which one I was using on... Was it this one? Yeah, this might be it. Item Prolonger, Physique, Stamina Surge, Dragon Charge Bomb. Okay, yeah, this is probably what I was running. What do I have on this? Gogma Lord Soul. Oh, okay, yeah. That'll do. Horn or Hammer. Anything for the P1 knockout. Yeah, I could play Hammer. If you enjoy it for 5 hours, you've already had more bang for your buck than every movie at the cinema. Exactly. Dude, cinema ticket here in London is 20 pounds now. It's not even 15 quid. Most places. There are some that you can get for 15 quid. Like some of the cheaper, like Cineview and Cineworld and... Matinee, like their cinemas are a little bit cheaper, but I double dodged. Where'd my double dodge go? Oh, come on, bro. Well, thank you, mutual hostility barrier too. Ah, what the? Nice. Good recovery. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. It always makes you laugh how games will try to be a monster hunter like Dauntless Wild Hearts, God Eater, but they just can't beat the Go. The main problem with a lot of them is there's two core things that Monster Hunter has above everything: combat and monster design. The monster design and boss design in Monster Hunter is second to nothing. I think for the most part, even From Software struggles to make bosses of the same spectacle and scale of Monster Hunter. There are some From Software bosses, don't get me wrong, that come very, very close. Some of them are like almost as good, if not better. But overall, I think Monster Hunter has like probably some of the best bosses ever. I think From Software obviously does humanoid bosses a lot better. But Monster Hunter, when it comes to Monster Hunter, you got freaking one ticket, dude. One ticket. Some bitch. And all purples. 1 ticket, all purples. Thank you, Zoe. Truly the greatest. It always makes me laugh how games... Yeah, I mean... And then it's the combat, right? It's the combat. Even games that are Monster Hunter likes, the combat always lacks the weight and the impact of Monster Hunter combat. They never quite get it right. Like, it will feel good and there might be some satisfying combos. But the other thing that Monster Hunter does is all of the weapons kind of... They have the weight right. They have a level of complexity that feels appropriate as well. They don't like, you know, they don't need 1,000 different combos. Like, they give you maybe 20 combos and then you string them all together in different ways that work. And that like adds to the depth. So it's like a relative simplicity, but obviously as the years have gone by, Monster Hunter combat has got more and more complex. To be fair, the God Eater trilogy is an anime Monster Hunter, whilst Code Vein or Lies of P are anime Elden Rings. I don't think I was comparing. I don't think I mentioned Lies of P or Code Vein. I didn't say anything about those. I don't think anyone did. That's just you, bro. No, it was talking about God Eater, Dauntless, Wild Hearts. Even things like Godfall. Godfall wanted to be a Monster Hunter-like, but again, its boss design just wasn't good enough. Overall, it didn't have enough bosses either. You need to try Monster Fantasy out when it's out. No, dude, I really don't. That game is literally an asset flip, and it looks like they've stolen animations from Monster Hunter. I was looking at like the Bose Dragon Piercer animations, and their sword and shield is literally using Charge Blade animations, like 100%. It doesn't even make any sense. They've literally ripped assets from Monster Hunter. I think they've ripped the animation data from one of the games and put it into their game. It's horrendous. It's shocking. They've even stolen the Woodward designs. It's crazy. The thing is, I'm actually surprised. You know Monster Hunter Outlanders? I swear Monster Hunter Outlanders was marketed as like an open world Monster Hunter game where you build bases and stuff. Wasn't that like the original like marketing premise for that game? Because that's not what it is at all from everything that I've seen. Is Rapid Fire Wex even good? Yeah, it's solid. Definitely usable for light bowgun. It's not like the best thing you can get, but yeah, it's solid. I think it's better than anything I've got. One thing that bugs me is I know the head's back there. There we go. Doing more damage. Bro's getting away from me. Ah, damn. Missed my dodge. The hell? No, no, no. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's my secret doing, bro? No. It's too late for that now. I came in so late, dude. The hell? Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you ignoring that? Shit. Damn, so close. He ignored my, my first... I tried to do a focus strike to get that, like, massive amount of damage in, but... he ignored it. Sag. Do you think there's an opportunity there for a smaller indie dev to create an old school Monster Hunter-esque game? No. I'll tell you why. The people that keep going on about, like, oh, old school Monster Hunter's the best, old school this, that, and that, they're in the minority, dude. They're in the minority, and I'll tell you why they're in the minority. Every time a massively huge established Monster Hunter content creator streams an old Monster Hunter game, they get like 15, 20 viewers. Whenever someone does Generations Ultimate, they get like 30 viewers. Whenever people play Gen U, there's like 8 lobbies of 4 players live in the game. On the Switch. Look, again, no freaking tickets, bro. No tickets. Dude, what are we doing here? What am I doing? Honestly, dude, it's terrible. Trash. Every time. Sleep Attack Artillery, shiz game. Great. With Element Absorption. What a great talisman. There's not a market for it anymore. There's not a market. Everyone's speaking from nostalgia. Don't get me wrong, those games are great. I love them. I go back and play them. I've got my PSP. I've got my my 3DS. I've got my Nintendo Switch. All right? But the thing is, I'm in the minority. I bet your ass if I went tomorrow and started streaming Monster Hunter 2G, I'd get like 20, 30 viewers. Because for all the people that say, oh, we love it, we want to support the content, they don't. They don't support it. They don't still play it. They don't engage with it. That's it. They're done. Like, if someone made an old school style Monster Hunter game, it's not going to do the numbers that they think it's going to do. Because again, you got a vocal group of people that will talk a lot of like hype things up and talk a lot of like thingy, but they won't actually support it. They won't open their wallet and support it. They just don't. You're tired of people liking the older Monster Hunter games, but the viewers aren't there. People want to see the latest game streamed. The old games are fantastic for those of us that played it, but for all the people that say how great they are, like I said, the actual support for those games, people still playing them, engaging with content made by them, it's not there. Only on YouTube. YouTube's it. Like, YouTube people will get views if you make a YouTube video on the old game. But that's about it. Pretty much. From a streamer point of view. But why don't you think it would sell well? Because just look at, like, Gen U. Look at the old games. Look at, like, the player numbers of people that are active, right? The only one that I think would do well would be if Capcom took them and remastered them. And ported them to PC. That would do pretty good. But if another company made a Monster Hunter-like in the style of the old games, dude, no one would give a shit. People would say, oh, this is janky, this is awkward, like, why does it feel like this? There'd be all kinds of complaints towards it. It wouldn't get the free pass that Capcom gets, because you'd be making it in the modern day. The Monster Hunter games were very much a product of their time. We've come such a long way. People don't like to admit it, but the quality of life improvements that we've had in Monster Hunter have taken the series forward. A lot of people hate it when I say that on Twitter. They get really angry. They're like, oh no, backwards in my opinion. It isn't. You're just a fucking idiot. It hasn't taken the game backwards. The game has gone forwards. Mechanically, the game has improved substantially. The performance, the way it looks, the technical side of things. I'd even argue to some extent the complexity and difficulty of the actual combat has also expanded as well. Because it's not now just about like knowing positioning and timing. Back in the day, it was positioning, timing. You position there, I position here. It positions there, I position there. It positions there, I do that attack. You position there, I do... That's not it anymore. You can be a lot more dynamic in the combat. You can be a lot more reactive in the combat. Playing the old games is jarring. Well, it is going to be. It's going to be for anyone who didn't grow up with them. But like I said, it's mostly nostalgia talking. The games are great. I think they're fantastic. They hold up really well. But even I can admit that a lot of the things that are great about them, or that I thought were great about them, if you go back, you're like, yeah, that's kind of annoying. Like, the majority of people are not going to like this. There's a reason why Monster Hunter was not popular until World. There's a lot of hoops you got to jump through, a lot of bullshit you've got to just put up with in order to enjoy those games. And I think if you grew up with them like I did, you don't mind because you're used to it. But for me, that's why I enjoy the new games so much. Because, like, I think back to what we didn't have, and I'm like, damn, dude, we got it good now. We have it good. Things are good. I think I'm going to play some Switch Axe. Yeah. Monster Hunter was pretty popular in Asia. Yeah, in Japan. In Japan, it was popular. But the Western design philosophy at the time, you have to remember, when Monster Hunter 2G came out, what was the most popular game in the West? Call of Duty. Call of Duty. And Grand Theft Auto. Those were the two most popular games. And Monster Hunter was the most popular game in Japan. Could not be further from what the West was kind of like, what the hype was on in the West. So, yeah. But no, Monster Hunter's always been big in Japan. It's always been big. When Freedom came out for the PSP, it was the #1 game on PSP. Freedom 2, #1 game on PSP in Japan. The biggest selling games. Would we say the hardcore fan base has increased though? Yeah, but not for the old titles. For Monster Hunter, yes. But I will tell you, 1 in every like 1,000 or 1 in every 100 modern players has played the old gen games. It's like, it's so rare. I would even say, I bet you a bunch of people that say they played it haven't even fucking played it. Because they couldn't have been, because it didn't sell enough units for people to have played it back then. Like, Okay. Sure. I have noticed he does like to charge a lot when I'm playing Switch Axe. Does Switch Axe just bait out the charge? Is that something that it does? I do have to wonder. What? Excuse me? Dude, honestly, the Switch Axe counter is such horseshit. Bro, did you see that? That hit me. That went square through my head. The Switch Axe counter was like... No, it didn't. Getting hit a lot. Oh, fuck off. Okay, whatever. Counter-Strike's up. That's fine. That's all I needed anyway. That's all I need. Maximum damage. Okay. Oh, okay, alright. Nope, too early. I don't know why do we always rush the second arm? Is there a reason why we do that, or I'm confused? I normally get off of it. Kind of trapped here. Big boy damage. Well played. The PSP not having a second stick to this day baffles me. Yeah, I mean, the controls on the old Monster Hunter game was probably the thing that held it back the most. But the thing is, once you got used to it, it was fine. Like, if you got used to the claw, it worked. But you did have to reteach your brain to control the camera and the thingy from the left analog stick. For me, because I played the Nintendo 64, I was kind of used to like using one arm to do both. Because we used to have the pad on the left and then the analog was like that. So for a lot of games, you would do camera with one and then movement on the other. So I kind of already trained my brain to be able to do something like that. But it was, to be honest with you, if you were coming off the PS2, it was better than the PS2. Like the controls were better than that. But yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think it's a vocal minority of people that go on about the old Monster Hunter games. It really is. They're great games, but they would not do well in today's market. Absolutely not. If someone went and made an old school Monster Hunter like, you're going to sell like 10,000 units probably. Like honestly, because there's so many things in the old games that people just wouldn't tolerate in today's. It's a shame, but they wouldn't tolerate it. It would just piss them off. Charge Master Coalescence, 2 slots. Hey, that's not bad. Dragon Attack 2, okay. You're part of the vocal minority? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, again, even for me, I love the old games, but I don't need them back. I don't need to go back and play old school Monster Hunter. I really don't. I've been there, did that. Like, I'm going to be real with you, right? I'm going to be real with you. After I played 4U, and I played on the 3DS, and that was like done, and you know, we beat it, and all this, that, and the other, and I played my fill. I was kind of sick of Monster Hunter. Like, I'm gonna say it, I was sick. Because why? Because Monster Hunter had been stuck in this loop of like PS1, PS2, sub graphics, no technical advancements whatsoever, just stuck. It was just stuck in that, we're going to be an almost PS2 game. And it was cool. It was like, it played good. But I really wanted the franchise to take a step forward. Like, I was just like, dude, when is this game going to... Like, we had nothing on the PS3. The PS4's out. Like, dude, when are we getting a true Monster Hunter that's like a big leap forward back on the Sony consoles? That I was desperate for it. And then World, oh my god, thank god. World was just like... as a Monster Hunter fan, for me, who had just been... I've been with the franchise since the start. I'd played all of them. I was just kind of sick of that old formula. World was just everything for me. It was the breath of fresh air that the franchise needed. I know a load of people shit on World. They're like, oh, Gen U's better. Yeah, Gen U didn't even come out in the West before World. We got World before Gen U. Gen U is great. Fantastic. The best. Like, it's freaking awesome. In some ways, it is better than World. But World just... World was what Monster Hunter needed, dude. Without World, Monster Hunter was just... It was that niche game that was popular in Japan. And I honestly, I was getting tired of it. I was like, dude, when are we going to get something that really pushes the boundaries for what this franchise is capable of? And for me, that was World. Yeah, it was just so freaking good. A remake of the old games. No, we don't know. We don't want a fucking remake. Why? Look, no. Look, here's the thing with remakes, right? What is the most fun thing about Monster Hunter? Fighting new monsters, new maps, new additions, new combat. If we go back to the old games and we remake them, right? Okay, sure, they can refine the combat. They can maybe make it more modern. But we're not getting new monsters. We're not getting new maps. We're getting all the stuff that we've already done. It's one of the problems with Rise. It's like, yeah, it's modern, but you know, most of the maps are just remakes of like the portable third maps. That's what it is. You're getting those maps again, which is fine, but like, yeah, I really like it when it's like Wilds. Wilds is so new. All the maps, nothing we've ever had. I mean, yeah, sure, we've had jungles and forests before, but they're all new. New layouts, new everything to discover. Most of the monsters in Wilds are new. They're completely new. Certainly all of the Apexes and stuff. New experiences, new combat. That's what keeps Monster Hunter exciting. That's what keeps it fresh. We don't want Monster Hunter to get stuck in the fucking cycle of Resident Evil. Like, I swear to God, dude, I know a lot of people like the Resident Evil remakes. Thank fuck I'm not a Resi fan. Like, honestly, I played all those games. Yeah, sure, the mechanics are better and they look nicer. I don't need another remake of Resident Evil. I don't need it. The new games for Resident Evil, in my opinion, are more fun than the remakes. Like, Resident Evil 4 was already incredible. Is the remake better than the original? Okay, yeah, but it was already amazing. I don't need it again. I don't need, like, you know, then you've got, what have you got? Half of your devs that are working on your game are now going to be working. Yeah, imagine if instead of getting a new Monster Hunter game on the next cycle, we got Monster Hunter 1 remake. The PS2 one. It has all the same monsters, you know, the village is upscaled. Well, I don't want that. I don't like, no, just put those monsters in a new game and then give us some new stuff. That's more fun. I will always take a new Monster Hunter game with new ideas, even if some of those ideas are shit, like underwater combat or rampage mode. For me, I like it. I like that they're still taking risks, still being creative with the franchise. Because otherwise, we wouldn't have had focus mode. If they never took a risk with Wilds, we wouldn't have it. And I know most of you guys like it. I freaking love focus mode. Shit. How did that miss? Dude, that my counter missed. And it missed again. I'm gonna get that focus right though. Not missing that. How? I counted it. I had enough health to survive the second explosion. Wow, dude. Switch axe hyper armor, everybody. What are your top 3 favorite weapons? Don't have them. With emulation, there's zero reason to remake the old games. We don't need remakes. I mean, if we got a remaster, I wouldn't complain. Like a remaster, the game's exactly as they are, just, you know, upscaled. That would be fine. Because that doesn't take too many resources away from them developing new games and new experiences. But you can only, you know, Capcom's got a limited number of employees. It's got a limited number of people. There's only so much they can do. If everyone's making a remake, that's what we get. No more new Monster Hunters. What the hell? I didn't need to do that. Stay away from that. Insane damage on this phase. What, for swags? Yeah, I think I hit my max damage there. That was max potential. Can you proc coalescence from shooting the white pillars with the slingers to keep it up? Yes. Yeah, if you get status blighted with them, you can do if you need to. But no, for me, listen, I will always be grateful for the Monster Hunter developers for not doing what the rest of Capcom does and just constantly do remakes. I'm fucking grateful because for me, I'm always enjoying something new with Monster Hunter. Sure, like I said, some of the time I don't like it. Some of the new things I'm not a fan of, but I would rather, again, no fucking tickets, bro. No tickets. I would rather the franchise keeps trying something new and sometimes misses than constantly bloody Resident Evil remake, Resident Evil 2 remake, Resident Evil 3 remake, Resident Evil 4 remake, Resident Evil 5 remake. I mean, dude, fucking hell, bro. Like, come on. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure a lot of the Resi fans, like, they love that shit, but I'm just glad it's not Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter 1 remake, Monster Hunter 2 remake, Monster Hunter Freedom 2 remake, Monster Hunter Freedom 2G remake. You can just imagine. Dude, they're like, we can just remake this and line our pockets with the same game again. It's like, bro, come on, man. It's hard to make new games. It's a lot of creative investment. You take a lot of risk. You don't know if people are going to like it. You have to come up with loads of new ideas. And that is bold. Exciting. I love that. Fucking, you know what other game is constantly doing remakes? Call of Duty. Call of Duty Modern Warfare remake. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 remake. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 remake. Fucking hell. You know who else is fucking making remake? Ubisoft. Assassin's Creed remake. Assassin's Creed. It's just, dude. You have gone creatively bankrupt as a studio the second you start. Like, that's the core of your income, is just remaking old games. You've gone creatively bankrupt. You've lost creativity. And it's just investors cashing in on a sure bet. They're like, well, people liked this game 10 years ago. They'll like it again now. Let's do that game again. It's the same with Hollywood and movies. Doing the same fucking thing. Just remaking the same goddamn films. Look at Disney. Why don't we just remake Snow White? Why don't we just remake Moana? Why don't we just remake Frozen? That did good. We'll remake it. It's the same fucking bullshit. It's like, dude, no creativity, no risks. Fuck them. Fuck the remakes. There's one game on this planet that deserves a remake because it's locked at 30 FPS, exclusively on the goddamn PlayStation, and you can't play it anywhere else unless you, like, steal it. And that's Bloodborne. That's the only goddamn game on this planet that needs a remake. Nothing else fucking needs it. Nothing else, dude. But they make it worse. Yeah. A lot of remakes do make it worse. That's the thing. Oh, we've got new weeklies. Ace, dude, thank you for the 17 months. Cheers, me dear. It's good to have you with us. Nah, dude, bugger remakes, man. Bugger. Like I said, thank God Monster Hunter keeps pushing the franchise forward. A remaster, not a remake for Bloodborne. Yeah, a remaster. I mean, I'll take either at this point. I don't mind. Bethesda 2, remaking Oblivion. Yeah, dude, again, been there, done that. Dude, if you look at modded Oblivion compared to, like, the Oblivion remaster, there's not that much of a difference. Because, again, people have been modding Oblivion for, like, decades. It's probably getting close to 20 years, right, since Oblivion. Pretty sure I was playing that when I was, like, 13 years old. 14 years old, yeah, when it came out. You don't want every game remade. Just one of the old games and nothing more. It would allow more people to experience it legally. I don't know, man. Okay, right. Capcom has 2 dev teams assigned to Monster Hunter. There are 2 dev teams. That's it. That's all they've got. So you're telling me you would rather they go back and remake one of the old games? Sure, you can't get access to it legally. You can emulate it. But if something is abandonware, which these Monster Hunter games are abandonware, the only way for you to play it online and access it is through emulation, then it's fine. There's nothing, it's ethically correct to emulate it if it's abandonware, right? If you can still access it legitimately, then it's not abandonware, so buy it and play it. But you would rather they go back and remake one of the old games. That we've been there, we've done that. There's going to be nothing new, no new monsters, none of that. Just a remake. Than have a new game. Nah, dude. Nah, I would keep it. New game. Yeah, it's... They got 2 teams. If they had 3 development teams, maybe. Maybe. If they had a 3rd team, junior developers work on a remake, sure. Dino Crisis needs a remake, though. I don't know. Is there a market for it? Maybe. You have to think about Exoprimal. Exoprimal was a dinosaur-based shooter. I know it's not survival horror, but that didn't really do too well. I think Capcom were probably reluctant to invest in dinosaurs again. It's how much of a market is there for it? The thing is, Dino Crisis did well in the 90s because it was playing off of the popularity of Jurassic Park. That's one of the reasons why it succeeded and it did so well. In today's modern era, I don't know. I don't know if you can really play off that success so much. It was a solid game though, Dino Crisis. I enjoyed it. I don't think it was as good as Resident Evil, but it was good. I remember the first time I played it, I had it on a demo disc that I bought from Tesco's. Dino Crisis. I always remember, I'll never forget when I saw that T-Rex. When you go and like activate the radio tower or whatever it is. And that T-Rex just pops up. Dude, that scared the crap out of me as a kid, dude. I'll tell you. Terrifying. Damn, dude, that is really like... That's crazy, right? Holy shit. Yep, don't eat your meat up there. That's a bad idea. Oh, that was way too early. What the hell was that thing? Oh shit! Whoa! Oh, what the hell? I missed them. Okay. Nice. GG. You worked at Ubisoft Toronto from 2020 to 2022 during the COVID. You were brought in remotely for work on their cinematics department. You did, Harambe? I think there... Wasn't there... It was between 20 and 22 that they ended up under investigation for, like, having a really bad work culture. I mean, you were working remotely, so I don't know if you would have experienced what it was like in the office. But I know a lot of senior Ubisoft developers were laid off due to like harassment and complaints and stuff like that during that period. It was bad, dude. I'd already stopped supporting Ubisoft before that had happened because I kind of got sick of like their lazy approach to games design. They were essentially making the same game every single time, but with a new like a reskin. I think it was Far Cry Primal was like one of the... I was just like, dude, this could have been a DLC. This did not need to be a whole new game. Like Blood Dragon, I think was probably the last great thing that Ubisoft did, I reckon. That and I guess Assassin's Creed Black Flag. But the thing is, Black Flag came after Assassin's Creed 3, Brotherhood, Revelations. Brotherhood and Revelations again could have been DLC for Assassin's Creed 2. They literally just... They were like yearly releases. And they really suffered. It was the same game again with new mechanics added. It wasn't enough to justify a whole new game sold at like $50. And yeah, and Black Flag was great. Assassin's Creed 3 was awful. That game was terrible. But Black Flag kind of had to be good. That was their first game on the new consoles on like PlayStation 4, Xbox One. What am I doing? Dude, I get through so many of these. Oh my goodness. Wow. There were a lot of nasty things going. Yeah, there really was. You work in VFX in film normally. You're working on the cinematic trailers. So yeah, this is the other thing. This is where the Ubisoft downgrade came from, because Ubisoft would use cinematics and they would make the cinematics purposefully look like gameplay, and then they wouldn't even say that it wasn't gameplay, because back then you weren't legally obligated to specify. I think you were, but like you could say it was representative of gameplay, and a lot of people didn't pay any attention to that. So it was very deceiving. It was very deceptive. Because they were making their games look better than they were. I think the perfect example were Watch Dogs, Rainbow Six Siege, one of the Assassin's Creed games, like massively misrepresented in their 3D renders for what they did for the games. I think Rainbow Six has to be the most egregious, because they presented that as actual gameplay. And it was not gameplay. Dude, go back and watch the original Rainbow Six Siege trailer, and then compare that to what we actually got at launch and what the game is now. Dude, it's disgusting. It's like, what the hell? It's so disingenuous. They knew exactly what they were doing, dude. Ubisoft's getting more sloppy with their modern games. Oh, dude, they've been Ubi slop for a long time now, honestly. I think even EA, so there was a time where EA was like the butt of everyone's jokes. They did like Dead Space 3 and we were all like, dude, how can anyone fall further than this? Dead Space 3 was horrific. If you ever played that game coming off of Dead Space 2, that is a crime against video games. And then Ubisoft just said, hold my beer, and they basically monetized the shit out of all of their games. They put in every single player game, like XP boosters, loot, like rare loot, legendary loot, unique items, like that would just allow you to blitz through the game, time speed up boosts on item farms. It was fucking horrific. It was like every single free-to-play game system you would expect, they put it in like a full-price £60 game. That was Ubisoft. Ubisoft just went full-on, like, we're going to be the shittiest company. And then fucking Konami went and fired Kojima and went, yo, you think that's bad? We're going to sell you save files, bro. And then they started selling save files in Metal Gear Solid. You couldn't even have more than one character without buying. It was like, bro, what are you doing? God damn, dude. And then Capcom were like, oh, we're going to sell character creation tickets. Like, dude, everyone had stuck their foot in the shit sandwich, didn't they? How you doing, Justice, dude? Thank you for the raid, man. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Dead Space 3 was Dead Space in name only. Dude, it was horrific. The freaking Sonic the Hedgehog roll. You could like Call of Duty roll around and tactical slide and oh, it was awful. Dead Space 3, man. Dude, what a travesty. I hated that game. My friend and I played through the whole thing co-op. And we were in hysterics at how bad it was. We were just like, dude, this can't be real. It was bad. I think we got it on sale for like a couple of quid. Like, super cheap. Dude, Justice. How you doing, Justice? How you doing, Zilius? How you doing, Yuka? Welcome in, guys. Thank you for the raid, man. Yeah, hunts are good. No good rewards, obviously, but like, the hunts have been good. You know me, bro. Zoshia, don't give me anything. Nothing from Zo today. Did you get anything good today? Any good loot? How did the hunts go for you, dude? Any nice? That's not good. Oh, wow. That's so unfortunate. I was trying to recharge my axe there. Shit, I'm out of axe mode. That's not good, that's bad. Oh, but I did hit a bloody 1,000 damage on that though. That's good. Something. Oh, wow. KO there. What? That landed on my freaking head, bro. No. Oh, now I don't get my coalescence up. Satch. A square on my fucking face, dude. I can do that, unfortunately. I'm not in sword mode. Didn't have enough sword mode left. Nah, everything went wrong this quest. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. Should have switched back to axe mode sooner. Satch. Bro, really? Bro, what are we doing? Steady? What the fuck are we doing, bro? Goddamn rodeo, bro. You made Nelly Smacks with the Folger bonus. Me too, Gog, Arkveld, and Lord Soul. 5 bonuses. Nice. Spin the wheel. Spin. Nah, you didn't get anything. You were just helping the homies. Luckily, you didn't need anything. Yeah, I mean, like I said, at this point, the things that I need, I'm so unlikely to get. It's just kind of... why even bother? He's timing the drop for your arrival. Oh, okay. Dude, I'm just standing there getting wrecked by the... by him jumping about. 2 tickets. Two tickets is about the max I get. God charm? Bro, that's the second, like, sleep attack with element attack I've gotten today. With max slots. Come on, dude. Ugh. Terrible. Garbage. I was out of sync there. Like, my things didn't quite line up. That's an upgrade! That's not an upgrade, bro. That's not an upgrade. I didn't see, dude. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I missed it. If you saw it, then you saw it. You genuinely hope the Monster Hunter devs put a check on the quests you've already cleared on event quests. Yeah, I don't know why they can't do that. I'm trying to think of a reason as to why they wouldn't be able to do it. Can we see the Switch Axe build? Yeah, sure. So it's 3 element, 1 affinity. It's got Gogm Apocalypse on there. We don't need Mitsu or Gore to activate the Coalescence. Because Zoshia has all of the fire attacks, and if you counter a fire attack, you get set on fire. That's how you keep your Coalescence up. That's why I was so annoyed when I missed the ceiling drop. Because that's how I activate my Coalescence. Or I should say, the ceiling drop missed me. I was standing right next to Studi, and it just didn't register. But yeah, that's the build. We've got Wex, Burst, Max Might, Convert Element, Coalescence, Counter Strike. All the good stuff. The build could probably be a little bit better if we had some attack, maybe. Instead of affinity. Or more element. Honestly, I think we're probably getting very close to the element cap with this build anyway. So I think having attack would be good. Just to boost our raw. I mean, the affinity's fine. It increases our crit rate. We have got crit boost in the build, so we're getting a nice boost. I needed to do something, though. What did I need to do? Oh, right. It was 500,000 renown. Was it random armor? Well, random armor I need to respin. Okay. You were talking about Adrenaline Rush being good in the expansion. Yeah, I mean, if we get like some efficient armor pieces with it on, it could end up being amazing. For dual blades, you'll run it on everything. The only reason we don't run it on dual blades at the moment is it's difficult to get crit on dual blades. Adrenaline Rush doesn't give you crit. But the second crit is no longer a problem because we can get crit I5. Dude, we'll be running Adrenaline Rush on like everything. I mean, if we get one decent dual blade with stats with a bit of positive thingy, pick a weapon. Oh, there you go. Well, you can pick a weapon, dude. And we can make Saber, Studi, and Kate wait a little bit longer. Because I've got to get a build together. Do I be mean? Bro, just give me something. Give me whatever the fuck, you know? Don't pick goddamn fucking Insect Glaive, dude. I swear, man. Dude, I don't put me in a bad mood. It's already a rough day because Twitch keeps locking my stream to 720p. Don't make me have to deal with that fucking weapon. I swear to God. Sword and shield? Alright, okay. Sword and shield's fun. That I can get down with. Very cool, very nice. Yes, sir. That'll do. IG next time. P1 KO with sword and shield, please. You want me to perfect rush him for KO? Okay. You need to leave me the focus strikes then. Yeah, if you let me have some of the focus strikes, I can get it easily. You rarely see random players using IG these days. I think it's probably one of the least most played weapons in this game, honestly. Go. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. GG. Nice. You don't think you ever see Twoz lock in as much as when he plays Sword and Shield? Sword and Shield? Really? I mean, there's a lot of technical aspects to it. You know, you can't miss your back hops. Gotta make sure your camera's positioned correctly. Gotta get your perfect guards off. He's secretly goated Sword and Shield player. Dude, no tickets again, bro. What the fuck, bro? no tickets again. Where are my tickets? No tickets. You only get, dude. I'm getting none. I'm telling you, dude. Where's Ron Popolo, bro? Where's the Summer Festival? Where's my boy? Where's Ron Popolo? Dude, fuck this monster. Dude, it never gives me anything, dude. Every time, no tickets. Like 2 tickets is the most I get. It takes like 5 minutes, bro. 5 minutes for no tickets. Ron Popolo is 2 minutes, and I at least get 2. Ron Popolo's like, if I get 1 on Ron Popolo, it's a bad quest. It's next week, bro. Dude, Capcom's waiting till the end of fucking summer to give us the Summer Festival. What's the point? God damn, dude. It's summer now. Dude, it's summer now. I'm stifling. I'm sweating my bollocks off. Where's my Summer Festival? At least if I'm suffering, give me something good. Capcom wait until goddamn autumn to give me my Summer Fest. They did the same thing with the Halloween Festival. We still had the Halloween Festival up in winter. Like, what's going on with that? God damn it. Tools, can I peep at your swags build? Yeah, of course. If the AC wasn't already enough now, no tickets. Dude, tell me about it. Dude, it is so quiet today in the lobby. Was there a new game that came out today or something else happening? Like, the other day we had 40 people in on Monday, and now it's like, dude. Like, not even 2 pages, dude. It's fucking dead, bruh. Gogma, Mitsu, Arc Vulcan. Fulgur Janeff's Will. Lord Soul. Oh, yeah. Is this Elmfile? It is Elmfile. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think this works. Crit's a little bit low, but let me think. You know what? Instead of attack on your build, get crit eye. I think you'd gain more damage with crit eye just because you're not running the Gormagala bonus or the Lagiacrus bonus. So at the moment you're at 60% crit, 65 when agitator's up. So crit eye is going to give you way more damage than attack, I think. Yeah. Just because you're running like the 4 element on the Swax as well. So yeah, that should be really good. Even though it's deeply flawed, you've been enjoying Dragon's Dogma 2 again. Oh yeah. I know they made a lot of improvements to it recently. They've got another patch coming in August. The only thing I would say is, dude, where were these patches and improvements like 2 years ago when I was playing the game? Where were they then? The game was just it was so bad. And we like things like port crystals in all major hubs, performance improvements, the Everstone, or the Ever port crystal, things like that. Like they should have just been added. They should have been put in the second people were like, yeah, this is dog shit. What's going on here? I don't know why it took them 2 years to put that stuff in the game. Do you think the Elden Ring movie will be good? Isn't it a series? I don't see any reason why it can be. I don't know. Like the thing about From Software games is like directly showing the lore and describing the lore and acting out the lore. It's not Game of Thrones. It's not like written by one of the best dialogue writers in the world. It's not like that. Even The Witcher, like the Witcher series on Netflix for the first season, second season worked because the writers for The Witcher, like the dialogue in the games is so good. But Elden Ring doesn't have that. It's got like item descriptions and stuff. If they do a really good job of showing us things and making spectacle rather than telling, then I think it has potential. But if they're going to try and follow the Game of Thrones formula and the Witcher formula, it's fucked. It's dead on arrival. That doesn't work for Souls games. It just doesn't. It's not going to work. So long as the director understands that, show don't tell, that's going to be the most important thing. Otherwise it will end up like the Monster Hunter movie again. The Monster Hunter movie suffers from that a lot. They tell us a lot of shit. They don't just show us. And they show us through the eyes of US military propaganda. I mean, they're not going to do that with Elden Ring, obviously, but like, yeah. Show don't tell. Number one rule of script writing, of any writing, is show don't tell. Find an interesting way to disclose information to the audience, all right? And allow the audience to work it out for themselves. Trust that your audience is not 80 IQ, basically. And those that are 80 IQ, don't even make content for them. I was reading recently, sorry, I know you guys are ready to go on the quest, but I was reading something recently. Netflix and other streaming services have been focusing on making content that they call second screen content. So if you've noticed, a lot of their shows are just like completely dumb. Like the plot points are dumb, the twists, you see them coming from a mile off. It's because they want to make content that you have on your second screen, that you don't actually engage with, you don't actually focus on. They actually want to make shows that you don't have to think about. That's why so many of their shows are shit, and we're watching them, we're like, dude, how did this get greenlit? How is this so bad? It's because they want to make a show that you can tune in for 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and then go back to whatever it is that you were doing and understand what was happening. They're actually making shows like that now. They're making shows like it's freaking TikTok. Wait, what? For real, for real. I think we close the day with a bit of longsword. Has everyone got shockproof on their builds? I can't really switch. I kind of just have to play like one raw build and just go through. You have YouTube for that? Yeah. How you doing, Willa King? Welcome. I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Has everyone got shockproof? Because my longsword build's not the best. I'd have to sacrifice sanity or quick sheath to get shockproof in. I mean, if people aren't going to ask me, I'll just look at the builds. Screw it. I'll have a look. Let's see what we got. Shockproof? Okay, we got shockproof. Number 1. Shockproof? Steady. Shockproof number 2. Okay, shockproof. Is there any way you could switch brace for shockproof, Kate? Otherwise, I have to sacrifice affinity or quick sheath. Is that okay? Well, normally Kate doesn't need it because I run shockproof, but I can't fit it in this build. She won't snipe me. She might not have a choice. If I'm standing there at the same spot and she needs to get on the wings of Arkfeld to do DPS, I'm going to get hit and I'll get knocked over. It's not Kate's fault. It's just we're all going to be going for the same things. Let's send it then. Let's do this. Good luck. I haven't played any longsword today. It's been a long swordless day. We played switch axe, sword and shield, dual blades, great sword, gun lance, light bow gun, bow. Not a longsword in sight until now. Let's see how we're playing today on longsword. Probably terribly, but that's okay. Oh, shit. What the hell? That sucks. Oh, you... Yeah, there's like an invisible hitbox on those wings. That. No! Very sad, very sad. What? This is rough. Okay. One down. I need to get flash pod in. Oh, nice. Earplugs. Thank you. Shit. Couldn't tell when the hitbox was going to get me there. Let me heal Reagan. Yep. Are you kidding me? I missed? You bastard. The pole screwed me, bro. Okay, stay off of that. Don't mind if I do. How did that miss? Brother. Yay! Brother Reagan, come! Oh, fuck, you hit me on the first one. No! Oh no, Hentacle Tentai. Mastered. Cheeky dust. Come on then, big boy. Let's finish you off. Please don't flamethrower me. That's the one thing I don't want you to do, you bastard. Oh, go on. Flop him. Flop him, big flopper. Flop him. Honestly, this is... Octopus is probably the worst matchup for Longsword because of the hyper armor on things. Cheeky dust. Okay. Dune is dead. Hell no, dude. Fuck that. Oh my god, dude. What? Hitbox? Excuse me? No, I don't agree with that necessarily. Oop. That definitely hit me. Why no counter? Get that tempered wound open. Get my sharpness back soon. Damn it. That's not good. Get me the fuck out of there. No! Oh, my life. I have been invited to leech. Oh, he's dead. On the big boy. Come then, lad. Let's see what you got. Full buff. Send it! Oh, that's not good. Brother Reagan! Where'd my other EI slash go? Might be a little bit of desync here. Oh, okay. Yeet! What? Oh! Oh, that knockout was not good. Oh, that almost screwed me. No, dude, he... Got lured into me. Fucker. Are you kidding me? That missed? This is not going well for me at all. Oh, dude, he just... I'm just at the wrong angle.
Is my balls explode way too early.
Oh, come on, brother. Seriously? He keeps missing me. Oh, well, whatever. What the hell? No, focus strike. Damn it. Oh, you fuck. I thought he was going to do the long range slam. Didn't think he was going to go into a fucking triple sweep. Why did that not heal Reagan? Fuck. Wait, there's a focus strike there. Bro, I've hit that focus strike 2 times. 3 times. What the fuck? Yeah. Well, there goes all my focus strikes. Fucking, I'm just spending, I'm spending my whole time like hitting nothing burgers. A longsword multi on hardwood is fucking awful. It's just flinch. Bit damage. He targeted me right at the end. Should have put airborne in. Twas lower the audio commands. No. You feel like you peaked with a sub 330 Legiacrus kill? Not a single fucking ticket, bro! And people go, why don't you do Proof of a Hero and Zoshia Twas? Because they don't give me tickets! Crit Draw Horn Maestro, cheers, bro. Thank you. Fucking Crit Draw Horn Maestro. Dude, it's the one thing I need. It's the only thing I need in this fucking game. And then people go, oh, why are you doing Rompobolo? Because Rompobolo respects me. He gives me tickets. He respects my time. Zoshia, 5 minutes a run. No tickets. You guys, if you've been watching me today, no tickets on Zoshia. Max I got was 2. And then Proof of a Hero, none. Nothing. It's such dog shit, dude. Honestly. Have you even looked at the daily board yet? Nah, I didn't. I'll look at it tomorrow. It's fine. It's weekly anyway. We don't have the summer festival, so I don't have to look at it right now. I got a whole week of weeklies, which I'm going to get done tomorrow. We'll do it. This was my design. I mean, I looked at it. I unlocked it. You got 7 tickets from Zoe today. Ron Popolo's back next week, man. Ron Popolo's back next week. I'll get loads of tickets. I need to go, dude. I gotta go cook dinner, man. I'm starving hungry today. All I've had to eat today is a cup of tea. I'm so hungry. Oh. Right, well, I've got to go talk to Twitch again as well. I need to do that and explain to them that their suggestions did not work. And we still got locked at 720p. Let me just double check. I want to see this with my own two eyes. Are we actually still 720p locked? Yep. Still 720p locked. Okay, I've got an idea, guys. I actually... I need to test a couple of things quickly. I'm going to end the stream. And I'm going to go live again. Just on Twitch. And I want to check... I'm going to check some settings and see if we can, like, get ourselves above 720p. I'm going to do it, like... Because I have to restart the stream in order to test settings. I can't change things whilst I'm live. So, we're just gonna do, like, a quick test. If you do want to... I won't be able to raid today, but I do need to try and get this fixed. You think your bitrate is too high? It's not too high. It's not too high. The bitrate limit is now 14,000, guys. My bitrate today is back to where it was. We're about 8,000 bitrate. So I'm going to test a couple of things and see if we can get it so that it allows me to have my... Like, there's no reason I shouldn't have my 1080p 60 FPS. There's no reason. Yesterday, we tried 1440... we tried the 1440p stuff. And it just it locked me to 720p. Today, we're back to 1080p 60 FPS. And we're back to the old settings. And it's still... We're getting issues. It won't let me stream at 1080p. But I'm going to try and work it out now. We'll see what happens. Anyway, guys, I'm going to do the credits, but I'll be back. So just give me a minute. I want to check these settings, see if we can make something work. All right, take care.
1, 2, 3, go.
Design.